It all began with a stone, or so the legend says. In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Its many-colored light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. Bathed in that light, the world entered an age of bliss, until after a time, the gods fell into slumber. That world was called Vana'diel. In the 863rd year of the Crystal Era, Vana'diel was in the midst of a great war. Faced with invasion by the Shadow Lord and his hordes of beastmen, the leaders of the enlightened peoples united their forces in desperate alliance. They were the Kingdom of Sandoria, the Republic of Bastok, the Federation of Winders, and the Grand Duchy of Juno. Together, they struggled for survival in battle after battle as chaos engulfed the land.
Aldo, listen. You've got to climb.
Sis?
Can you lower yourself down?
I think so. Sis, are you alright? Emelyn?
Aldo, just run!
Good morning, afternoon, and evening, everybody. This is HippyTesla. Welcome to the story playthrough of Final Fantasy XI. We've beaten around the bush for long enough. Now we're getting into the meat of the matter. Hello, everybody. Good to see you all here. First of all, cheer. Here's some water. Here we go. People have been really trying to drown me lately. Joseph, why didn't you show me how it's done, huh? Why didn't you show me? I know I could. I'm an old fart. I don't know everything. You youngsters gotta show me. Well, if I press the wrong button, I'm afraid the CIA will arrest me, so I can't. Oh boy, here we are. So, I was talking about this quite a lot, and I just decided to do it because, like, the longer we wait, the longer I wait, it's just like, what's the point? It's not like there's a schedule that's gonna happen.
Okay. That's okay.
Good to see you. Hello, Lyubka. Good to see you, Lyubka. Welcome to the stream. Mutation, you old fart. Well, you young fart.
Die,
You're not the old fart. Drooby coming in with another joke. I was like, you actually did two jokes. You're expanding. Opened with one, but then he wasn't satisfied with that one. He was like, I gotta top this up with something new. It is a heat wave prime. Yeah, it's like fucking... Oof. Doing anything outside is not advised for, like, we go shopping at 7 a.m. now. That's apparently a thing. This is what we're doing to survive. I don't know if I admire or pity the people, the construction workers and whatnot, that in this sun outside.
Okay, Eileen, I'm coming. I hope your back is as red as I remember it.
Maybe with an insulation chamber on my head, I'd be able to do it. But holy shit, that's like, you can like the sun, but then this is instantly. I know a lot of people think the same, but when it's hot like this, I imagine that was it Terminator 2, when Sarah Connor's having that dream of the future apocalypse, and then a nuke goes off at that kindergarten. She's holding that wire fence, just going melting away. Yeah, it's literally like that. Oh, cheer for me. Woohoo, wee. We need more people. I haven't paid them enough. I ain't admiring anyone working outside. Terminator would melt and say, yeah, I think...
I'm coming behind him. Look at this. I came so fast, his head fell off.
The T-800 would also agree that it's like, he'd be like, I'll be back on autumn. Well, I'm happy to see so many faces there, or just like names. The faces are censored. Final Fantasy XI, I played it a lot lately due to circumstances, and it's gonna be for a couple more weeks, probably this, mixed barely with anything else, because I'm limited to PC games right now, right? Yeah, like this story is like a lot of people, and I thought about it, and then I just went online and I confirmed it. A lot of people think it's like, you know, it's an online game. It's not a true Final Fantasy. It doesn't have a good story. Oh boy, is that wrong. But you know, I was skeptical at first getting into this game. You know, I wonder if it's gonna have really a good Final Fantasy story, and it was okay. It was a pretty good story, but it wasn't until I started the expansions that I got mind blown by like. It has a lot of sci-fi moments that I love, like time travel, different dimensions, shit like that. We have too many people, if you ask me. Oh, they're all creating heat probably by rubbing against each other. Joseph, you young fart, thank you for the gifted subs, Joey. Oh my god, thank you. What the fluff is this? Thus, oh, here we go. All right. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you for the gifted subbies, my man. My young fart blesses you. Ah, bask in the glory. Oh, it's coming, Lyubka. It's coming. She's old. She needs some time to wake up.
Okay, Eileen, I'm coming. I hope your back is as red as I remember it.
Come on, Granny, get up. Lyubka, Lyubka calls
What
upon
the
you.
fluff is this?
Yeah, I'm thinking of changing the voice because like these special voices take like 15 seconds to trigger. If you use the regular computer voice, it like happens instantly. I keep adding stuff to the stream whenever possible, and you know, probably should make a list to like know what I added and tell people, because that's probably a thing I should do. Not today though. Today we're just playing some Final Fantasy XI. Once again, Joseph, thank you so much, brother. Yeah, like by an old hand. Old British lady hand. I was really hoping they'd have Arnold's voice, but I guess I'll have to keep doing that myself. Like they have famous voices but no Arnold, which is a travesty. What's the point of having 6,000 famous voices without having Arnold in there? You might as well have 0 voices, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, so normally going through the story of this game would take fucking ages because it's an MMO, right? But a feature that I didn't know about until like a month ago lets you, once you've cleared the mission or quest, completed them, you can just watch the cutscenes, which is, you know, the most important part. Probably the reason why a lot of people play the game. I know I started playing for the story, but then stuck around for the gameplay. So we're gonna be doing that today. Right after we do the daily stuff that you gotta do, because like this world doesn't let you have another life other than it. So started gardening. How are my flowers doing? Examine. Blooming. When do I get to like... When do I get to pluck them, or whatever you do with flowers? I guess it'll be like reap the benefits of this spot. Growing well. Doing well. So they're all doing well. Yesterday things were drying out. Oh, this one's not doing well. Well, here's a... Oh, no, not yet. I'll give it a crystal. Yesterday things were dying and I was afraid all my effort went for nothing. But it's not so. It's like, it just warns you. Beautiful flowers are blooming. They're so pretty, okay? These are also blooming. He has a different comment for each type. So 2 of them need resuscitation. Alright, we can do that pretty fast. Let's say 2 ice crystals. It's gonna be enough. Gotta feed my plants crystals. Somebody asked me, what the fuck are you doing there? I'm shoving an ice crystal into the plant. Like, it's good for it, sir. I promise. So is it good now? Yeah, it's doing well. Alright, just like... Oh, it changes. Look at that. It changes. Will this one change? I saw that yesterday. Let's see. Yep, instantly feels good. Like, instantly blooms. I wish gardening was this easy in real life. No, only the story bits, Lyubka. Like, there's a lot of text going around telling you what's happening. Imagine if I read all of it. Who the fuck is Moogle? Yeah, Moogles are these, like, they're like bat bear creatures. They're trademark for Final Fantasy games. And they do different shit in different Final Fantasy games. In this specific game, they do a lot of shit, just like in this one. In this game, they have so many roles that I can't even... Look, it's a bear with bat wings. It's a Moogle. Everybody knows what the Moogle is. No, I just... Where did they first showed up in Final Fantasy VI? I was like, well, the character tells you like, oh, Moogles, and I'm like, am I supposed to know what the fuck that means? Where am I? I think I'm in my hometown. Should be. Nah, it's like they're like fucking god power. They can level the earth if they want to. Thank God they're kind creatures. Otherwise, we'd all be fucked. Actually, later, much later in the story, where I never gotten that far. Here's another Moogle. This is Explorer Moogle. I don't know what this fucker does. Explorers, I guess. There's a whole expansion dedicated to them. There you go. Visit the Explorer Moogle in Ruludgar. It's like they're reading my mind. So one thing before we start. I got into chocobo raising, so I'm raising my old chocobo. If you've never played a Final Fantasy game, chocobos are another staple of Final Fantasy. Instead of horses, in the worlds of Final Fantasy, people ride big yellow ostriches. They look like chickens. So, I got my own chocobo egg, and I've been raising it, and I'm getting attached to the egg, and it's like... I feel that I'm gonna care for this egg way more than I should. But, you know, once it hatches, which should be tomorrow... Oh, this music, man. Like this, the music is what gets you. Well, once it hatches, the whole process lasts for 4 real life months. So who said it? Master Max said, it's a question if you're even be playing in 4 months. But, you know, I wanted my own chocobo, so here we go. We got into that. There you are, HippyTesla. I got something I want to tell you about your egg. Alright, we hear the detailed report. While he's doing that, Joseph. I thought Carter walked into the stream. So I asked Google AI who HippyTesla is, and this is the response I got. HippyTesla appears to be an online content creator primarily known for streaming video games on Twitch and uploading videos to YouTube. Holy shit. Based on search results, HippyTesla streams games like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Control, and Final Fantasy. They also engage in discussions on gaming forums, sharing their opinions on various titles. Their content seems to focus on gameplay and commentary with an emphasis on no ads, no sponsorship, no bullshit on their YouTube channel. Wow. Wow. Like, there you go. There goes privacy. Joseph just demonstrated how, like, they didn't mention anything about the type of toilet paper I like. I'm disappointed. This shit needs an update. Moogle and Chocobo, interesting. Yeah, they're like the basic. They're the They're the most well-known, I would say, staples of the game. Like, their original creations. Next to the monsters you fight, of course. Some of them. How dare you? My bro is famous amongst Terminator. Of course I am. You think Arnold didn't take notice of my all the clips where I do Arnold, especially during Resident Evil games? Oh my god, of course he is. He's just like too shy to contact me. Becoming international. Yeah, thanks to the internet. We've been taking good care of your egg. I can't wait to see how the chick looks. Oh, okay. I always expect the report to be like something. The egg didn't behave today. How's it doing? Like, it's an egg. You can't know if it's male or female. I said it yesterday, this is the music. Oh, it's moving more. The chick in the egg seems to be anxious to meet you. You too, little chocobo? Oh, God. I then proceeded to ask Google AI who Lupka99 is. This is the response I got. I have no idea who that is. Nice stealth action, Lupka. She's in stealth mode. Still pretty hidden. Oh god, it's about to hatch. So tomorrow we'll be witnessing the Truman Show hatching of a chocobo. I wonder if I should name the little chocobo Truman. Because they'll ask me to pick a name once it's out. We did it 100 times over the course of 4 days, Sash, right? Apparently, the more you look at the egg, the more happy the bird will be when it actually hatches. Well, I'm a government secret. Psh. Closely kept, huh? Google's like, I don't know who that is. Wink. Okay, while we're taking a peek at the egg, I'm gonna prepare for the very first Bastok mission. Cutscene, Zerun report. One more time for good luck. I feel like it's gonna pop any minute. It's been like, when did we get the egg? Tuesday, I think. What's happening now? Boiling an egg. Not my chocobo. We're not boiling my chocobo. We're waiting for it to hatch. Then I gotta take it to school. I gotta show it to my friends. I gotta teach it good manners. And then in a couple of months, I think in a month, I'll be able to ride it. Give up chocobo raising, no? I set 2 regimes, right? We're not gonna boil my little chocobo. Thanks for taking care of my birds, Opago. I'll pay the debt somehow, I'm sure. Probably with money. So here we go. Travel to another home point. I think I have it in favorites. Yes. Chocobo goes to school. Makes sense. I asked the AI who mutation X2 is, and this is the response I got. Oh, this is gonna be good. So there are 3 city-states, 3 main nations in the world of Final Fantasy XI, and you get to pick one right when you start the game. So the base game story revolves around your nation. They're basically called nation missions, right? I chose Bastok because industrial town in the desert. They're all about developing new technology. It's the capital of human population because this world has 5 distinct races, and one of them are humans, or Humes as they call them. Oh, let's see who mutation is. Mutation X2 can refer to a couple of things. Imperial Mutation X2 gaming keyboard and mouse combo. Joseph, you should like charge the fucking license for that. This appears to be a popular gaming peripheral set by the brand Imperium. Joseph! It's described as an ergonomics wired gaming keyboard and mouse combo with rainbow color backlighting. I knew it, Joseph. I always knew. Mutation X2 Twitch streamer. There's a Twitch streamer by the hand Mutation X2 who streams games, particularly Resident Evil, and focuses on entertainment and community interaction. Leyline of Mutation X2, Magic the Gathering card. This is a specific card from the Magic the Gathering. Wow, Joseph, you're probably rolling in dough from all the license fees. Described as an extended art version from the Darksmorn MTG set. Online identity gamer Mutation X2 is an online user, likely a gamer or streamer, who has co-hosted live streams on platforms like Twitch and YouTube for games such as the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Resident Evil Resistance. I wonder who he was co-hosting with. I mean, I really wonder. Who could that be? They also participated in a Raiders mailbag discussion asking a question about the NFL team. Additionally, a user by this name shared a heartfelt story on the Sea of Thieves forum about their late wife. Wow, man, this is like scary how... It's almost scary how fucking... How precise this can be. You can peek anywhere where you have your tag in there. Like everything. I get like... I don't know which one's scarier. The fact that it knows that you co-hosted live streams on platforms like Twitch and YouTube, or the heartfelt story on the Sea of Thieves forum. That is, Jesus Christ. Does it scare you, Joseph? I'm telling you, in a couple of months, they're gonna say their favorite toilet paper is, I don't know, XYZ brand, triple ply. They don't go for double ply. Just a little, huh? Remember, like in the early 2000s and throughout like the 2000s, they kept saying, you know, watch for it, you post online, it might come back and bite you. I never thought it would come back and bite us this, like, after so many years. What am I doing? I'm teleporting. Alright, so, Bastok. Just a couple of sentences on Bastok. In the southern reaches of Quan lies the Republic of Bastok, a nation founded by the technologically gifted Humes. The president, elected from among the Hume population every few years, takes an active role in leading the government. Bastok was originally built on the wealth gained from the mining of mithril, a precious metal. But with recent developments in metal refining and processing techniques, Bastok has become famous as a craftsman's town. You can see why I started my adventures in this town, why this is my hometown. The southern area of the city is home to many Galka, a race of hulking humanoids. They have made valuable contributions to the expansions of the mines, but despite this, there is a deep-seated tension between the Galka and the Humes, which will be like a topic that's gonna go throughout the story quite a lot. Surrounding the city of Bastok is the inhospitable Gustaberg region, an unforgiving land of sparse vegetation, or, you know, in layman's terms, desert. Then there's, of course, about the culture, living standards, climate, military organization. They have the Republican Legions, the Iron Musketeers, the Gold Musketeers, the Mithril Musketeers. Like, there's a lot about it, but I will just, like, you just know what Bastok is and what the fuck we're doing here. With all the nasty shit Brown says, he better be careful. Yeah, he's listening. Yeah, man, knock on his door one day, like, sir, this is the internet police. Please drop your pants and come with us. And only people who have paid attention over the years will know why they asked him to drop his pants. How is Brown? Haven't seen him for a long time. Oh, he's working a lot, Lyubka. Like, we're actually hoping tomorrow morning to do a stream, the old gang, for the first time in a year. I think it's been, yeah, with Brown, I think I haven't streamed almost 2 years. But yeah, we're hoping to do that tomorrow, something special. But he is okay. He's just working a lot. He's got a baby. Well, it's not a baby anymore, you know, but I call all kids baby. To take care of and all that, so yeah. Streamer's ready to go. Well, good for you, sir. Good for you. I knew he's gonna. Oh man, when you want something, you get ready. When you're like not into it, be like, I think they're calling me for lunch. Bye. But like when you want to do it, you're like there 5 days earlier. I almost didn't set anything up because I was really pressed for time today, but I did it in the last second. I was like, all right, would I rather hear Joseph's heartbreak or would I hear him happy? Like, all right, tomorrow I rolled the dice and I was like, you know, tomorrow I want him happy. You know me too well. All right, here we go. The first mission was the Zerun report. Nations. Mission orders were: collect Overseer Makarim's report from the Zerun mines in the western section of the Bastok Mines District. Deliver said report to Sir Naji, a musketeer stationed near the President's office. Actually, there's old Naji right there. Here you go. The Naji is gonna be important in the missions. But since that already happened, we're gonna replay the memories of our old conversation. There's a lot of new players I seeing, like these guys with question marks. Either new players or people who started new characters. Bastok missions, Zerun report. Oh god, here we go. I hope you're ready, Throat. Naji, huh? Yeah, so I brought the report to Naji back then. This area is off limits to... Oh, you brought the report from the Zerun mines. I'll take that. This was your first mission, wasn't it? Good work. Normally we... Sir Lucius, how may I help you? Naji, you mentioned a report. Yes, sir. This adventurer just brought the last one. I was going to bring them all to you later, sir. Show it to me. He meant the report, of course. So, more and more Galkar are starting to believe in their Tailkeeper's return. The Tailkeeper, sir? But I thought that was just some Galka myth, sir. If that were only true. I've received reports that the Tailkeeper is already back among them. These reports, keep bringing them to me, Naji. We would not want to bother the President with such trivial matters. Yes, sir! Me and my giant hand. As for you, I know you have not been in Bastok long, so I will give you some advice. It is neither customary nor polite to open sealed documents prior to their delivery. Remember that if you wish to stay in Bastok. So in this game, like when you get like official documents for a mission or a quest, you have the option to peek inside and see what's in it. Some NPCs will react to that, like he just did. Now, like even if you didn't do it when you were doing the mission, you did it afterwards, replaying the mission cutscene, the game detects the open letter and scolds you for it. He's like lightly pissed. Alright, you're new, I'll forgive you. Wow, not many people get to speak to Sir Lucius after their first mission. He must see something in you. Keep up the good work. Me and other million people playing this game. Alright, one already done. That was like, how easy was that? I feel like this has been done in 10 minutes. Mission 2, a geological survey. Mission orders. Assist Chief Engineer Sid, woo, in conducting an analysis of the gaseous emissions in the Dangrove Wadi. Meet with Sid for a more detailed explanation. So we went and met Sid, and that went something like this. You gotta pack up your flute every time, Taluk, huh? I'm playing on PC, so this game came out, believe it or not, a year before Resident Evil Outbreak. That's like how we measure history now. But it's interesting because they're like almost the same year. I think in Japan they even were released in the same year on the PlayStation 2. So this was on PlayStation 2 and PC. Later it was released on the Xbox 360 as well, which is like the one I originally got. The long story, it doesn't work. So PlayStation 2 and Xbox 360 versions were taken down. But it was interesting because the game, you could play on PC, I could play on PS2, Joseph can play on the Xbox, and we can all play together. We can be in different regions, like he's from US, I'm from Japan, you're from, I don't know, Spain. We could all play together, which was mind-blowing for the time. This is 2002 when this game was released in Japan. And it's also not customary for MMOs to, like usually you have a regional server. Europeans play with Europeans, Americans play with Americans, Asians play with Asians. But Final Fantasy XI was like, fuck all that. Everybody plays with everybody on all systems. It was very advanced. But now, it's just like, the PC version is the only one running, because it's the easiest. Play PS2 online services off. You were holding something when you were reading. Oh yeah, it is a tablet. I got a tablet, Ljubka. I got a new phone. What? 5.5 years the Redmi Note 8 lasted me. So I got a new Xiaomi phone, and they were like, "Oh, it's Xiaomi's birthday. You get a free tablet, but you don't get it today. It'll come in mail." It took about a month, but I got it. So yeah. No. I'm playing on the PC, but I'm using the tablet just for navigation to see where the cutscenes are. There's a lot of information in this game. If I played it like it was played in 2002, one stream would probably be 10 steps. So yeah, I have a lot of information of the game, about the game displayed here, so I can quickly navigate shit. I love how curious you are. Keep that. That is amazing. Alright, we're at Cid's now. Cid, as you know, Final Fantasy fans know, is a character name. It's a character that appears in every Final Fantasy game since Final Fantasy II. He's always an engineer in some form. Sometimes he's a nice old man, sometimes he's a rude, cigarette-smoking, dynamite-throwing dragoon, but like he's always there. My head is dizzy. Wee wee wee. In this game, he's the chief engineer of Bastok Nation. Yeah, as you can see, he has a fucking apron with with his country's sigil on him.
Yeah, what do you want? I'm a little busy now. Huh? Yeah, I'm Cid. Oh, you're here about the mission. Right, I was expecting you. Hey, Rightbot, bring the thingamajig over here.
He's a Kovac.
This is only your second mission, huh? Most of the young ones in Bastok don't have the guts to go adventuring, so I'm counting on you. Do your best here. Well, this mission's not all that tough. You just have to go out.
Rightbot, old buddy, if you brought the thing, don't just stand there. Say something. Rightbot's like Lurch.
I brought the thing. Gah. If you don't quit that, I'm gonna start calling you Silent Mountain or something. You would not, Chief. You are not like the others. This is why I work for you.
What a voice. That's how I imagine Cid talking. And all the Galka are like rah blah blah blah.
Sheesh. I like the guy. He works hard. He's thorough in his research and all. But if only he was a little more talkative, you know?
I mean, I understand him. It's only the two of them in this workshop all day long.
Anyway, what I wanted you to do... Here's what I wanted you to do. Take this blue acidity tester to the Dangrove Wadi near South Gustaberg. Try to find a place in the Wadi where this blue acidity tester changes color. That's all. What is it for? Well, in order for you to understand, I'd have to give you some lessons on the accrual patterns of sediments in the Wadi and the formation of the gas buckets in the soil. You're getting a blank expression on your face. I know. You didn't become an adventurer to study geology, right?
Unless you're a geomancer. I got used to your squeaky voice. Oh, there'll be squeaky voices once Taru's joined. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry, girly.
Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous, so get going.
Alright, I was one. So we went to Dangrove Wadi, found the place where the acidity tester changed color, and we brought it back.
Ah, you're back. Let's see it. Red as I thought. And a very strong reaction, too. Then we should be able to use it, but we must make sure to minimize the ecological repercussions of such work.
Are you staring at the globe that's not even completely circular? Busy as always, Chief. I forgot which voice we used for Walker. That's it.
Walker, you old dog. When did you get back?
Just recently, sir. I had business in the metalworks today, so I thought I'd drop by.
You must have some great stories to tell. Come on, out with them.
Chief, you were not speaking to this person before I interrupted? Were you not speaking to this person before I interrupted?
Oh, right, sorry. It's been a long time since he and I had a chance to talk.
Let me introduce myself. I am Walker, captain of the Mithril Musketeers. You must be an adventurer and new to Bastok too, are you not? I hope you do well. Bastok is in need of good people.
Yeah, for your second mission you've done very well. I'll tell the guard at the gatehouse myself.
Well, I should be going. I will drop by again later, Chief. I must go and lend an ear to the President's gripes again.
Come on, he needs support, especially from you. It might not look like it, but I'm sure he's doing his best.
He just forgot you existed. Yeah, he's like, just blanked me out.
I'm sorry to have kept you here so long. Thanks again and good work. Oh, and I might need your help again soon, so stay in touch.
You're interesting. Fucking rip. Shoot me in the face, will ya? Yeah, that's a good one, Ljubka. Mission 3, fetishism. It's a play on words. That's the impression. Mission orders. Hunt a Quadav in the Pulboro mines and collect the 4 parts of a Quadav fetish. So Quadav are one of the beastmen species. They're enlightened races of Vana'diel are humans, Galka, these big guys. Elvan, like this dude here, they're basically elves. Taru, they're little cute, adorable little beings, we'll get to them. And Mithra, which are basically sentient cats, well, all cats are sentient. Bipedal talking cat species. So while Galka are predominantly, they're all actually male, yeah. They don't reproduce. So Galka, when their time comes, they go off onto their pilgrimage of resurrection. It's not resurrection, reincarnation. And they disappear into the hills, and a new baby Galka comes back sometime later. You never see a Galka die, you never see a Galka get born. While Mithra, the felines, they're predominantly female. They do have males, but they're like, I don't think you see them, or you don't adventure with any males in this one. So I missed it. What's the point here? What's your goal? Well, basically at this point in the story, I just arrived in this city and I'm learning. I'm meeting people. I'm doing odd jobs for them. You know, trying to make it big in a big city. Doing adventuring. So anybody needs something, they send me to do it. Or like, at least I hope they send me to do it so people hear my name. And pretty soon, yeah, we're gonna move up the ranks. Actually, after this mission, we should move up the ranks. So I'm not actually doing all the stuff, all the quests, Ljubka, because that would take hours doing this, yada yada, and I've already done this a long time. Actually, these missions Sasha and I did back in 2018, but I'm just playing the story cutscenes here. I'm not gonna go kill monsters, camp for days and all that. That wouldn't make, you know... The point of this is just to be a story stream, just like storyline, cutscenes, that's all. I don't know what else. Cinematic. So we'll call it cinematic stream. Where are these? Alright, this one goes. This one's a little more complex. So to see the cutscenes, first I gotta get to Bastok markets. But where's that? I-8. I-8. I think it's right here, right? Or no, here. That dude's here. Yeah, because like for people who missed, this is an online Final Fantasy game. It was the first online Final Fantasy game. There are only 2 right now, 11 and 14. This one is celebrating its 23rd anniversary. Well, it was this May. This game is 23 years old. 14 is basically, how old is 14 now? Like 12, 13 years, I'm gonna say. So a lot of people don't, you know, miss this, or they didn't want to deal with an online, you know, subscription and all that. So for whoever wants to see just the story in this format, that's for them. And for me, of course, because I love this story. So, fetishism. Oh, it depends. Okay, so they set me for that. And depending on who I brought it to, there can be a different cutscene. Let's see. Yeah, there's one. Good, you brought all the parts of the doll.
We have completed our mission as well.
Oh, if it isn't Dalzak, I see that you've made it home safely.
Did anything strange happen in the mines district while I was away? I have a bad feeling about that place.
It's nothing official, but I did hear from a guard here that...
Mr. Dalzak, Ray has what, Gwell?
It seems as if Ray has left on his journey of rebirth. Okay, so this is where the story kind of picks up the pace. Where Ray, I think they're gonna mention, but where Ray was the Galka's tailkeeper. They will explain that, but I'll explain it. I'm not sure how well they'll explain it. I'll explain it to the best of my abilities. So Galkas, they have the tailkeeper is basically the Galka who keeps the memories of their entire species. The last 200 years of their species. That burden falls upon one Galka, and that's the tailkeeper. It is not an easy life, just like carrying 200 years of memories of the whole fucking species. So the journey of rebirth, like I said, is when they decide. How do they decide? Probably they feel it, and they go and reincarnate. So this Ray has done that.
I see. We all knew this day would come eventually, but the Galka in the mines district will still be sorrowful. What should we do, Mr. Dalzak? Keep calm, Gwell. You cannot live your life always depending on others. However, we are all worried. I will make preparations to set out again and investigate Ray's disappearance.
Well, that's a good one. I wonder. Let me try one more. 'Cause that's a mission you can finish in 4 different, or 5, 4, no, 5, yeah, 5 different places, and different people will come. Let's see an alternate version. Alright, Hippy's favorite place, Bastok Mines. Oh, hello there. Oil or oil? Oh wait, fuck. Force of habit, my bad. Here is Gorbik. Yeah, it is. There is fetishism. So here's a different way to finish that mission. Good, you've brought all 4 parts of the doll.
Welcome back. How was your battle with the Quadav?
Sir Iron Eater? What brings you to this area?
So, what is the situation with the mines district?
Sir, nothing out of the ordinary, sir.
Spare me the textbook answers. That is not what I asked. You know what I speak of. The disappearance of Ray.
Yes, sir. I have heard that he was your mentor and that he has undertaken his journey of rebirth. My condolences. It is said that he took his life while on his journey of rebirth.
I did not come here to be told what I already know. I am concerned with the fear of the residents along Orr Street.
Yes, sir. My apologies, sir. We will double our efforts to gather any information.
Understood. I apologize for my temper.
Oh, what a nice dude. Sir. For someone once known as the immovable rock, it is unusual to see him so angered. Once a Galka, always a Galka. I guess they have a bond that we humans will never understand. maybe you're secretly a Galka. Dude, I guess we learned something new about you, Lupka. Iron Eater is one of the key characters in the story. Oh yeah, what do you think? What do you like more? Should I keep the names on? Or should I remove the names of people above their heads while we're doing this? Like what looks better to what's easier to follow? Does it help when they have names above their heads? Current region, Bastok, Port Bastok. Wait, where is in Port Bastok? D7. D ABC. I guess there and then south. Oh, he's somewhere there. Alright, D7. Oops. Here's the map. There it is. It's like right here. Shit, I need the names to know who the fuck is whom. There he is. Did I do it here? Oh, apparently I have. Let's see the third version. Good, you've brought all 4 parts of the doll.
I see you're working hard.
Ah, Chief Sid.
Oh, you don't have to go and be all formal. Have there been any changes around here?
No, sir. There has been an increase in the number of adventurers using the airship, as well as an all-around increase in exports, but no signs of any disturbances. Truly, Chief Sid's wonderful innovations have brought wealth and prosperity to the port district.
Enough with the flattery. That airship was just one invention, like many others. What we need to worry about is the unrest in the mines district. I'm concerned that the trouble down there is going to spill over into Port Bastok. The escalation in activity around Norg also troubles me. Soon there will be airships going to the Outlands. Who knows what those adventurers will be up to when that starts.
With names, but it's kind of more clear without names. But it's more interesting with names. Alrighty, then we'll keep the names on. As Lupka commands. Yes, sir, Lupka, sir.
Ah, and about that steaming sheep restaurant? That old place still doing fine? I mean, it's making money, right? There aren't any strange guys hanging around the proprietor, are there?
Sir, I stop in every day after my duties are complete and business seems decent as usual.
Good, good. Forget what I said.
Oh, there's Iron Eater again. Is that Iron Eater? I wonder what's wrong with Chief Sid. Oh, this is Tiger Tooth.
You mean you haven't heard? Sid's got the hots for the lady at the tavern. Word has it that she's a widow.
Wow, maybe Chief Sid's got a soft spot after all. I decided that this guy has this voice. Where did we not go? So we've been to markets, port, mines. Oh, and there's only metalworks left. So it's 4, not 5. So names on... Yeah, 4. Why did I see 5? I'm glad you're bringing you happiness, Joy. Travel to another home point. Favorites. I said that one is favorite because a lot of cutscenes are happening there in the main storyline. I mean, the bard that replays the cutscene is there. You know, how slowly the story starts, especially, you know, it's an MMO. It took me like 20, 50 hours of gameplay to reach this point when I first started. Now I don't give a shit. I'm like level 90 right now. You started at level 1 with just one job. You have, like, you're easily killed. And you don't know anything about the game. Now it's like easy peasy. Alright, we don't have that one. But there's a bonus cutscene that's unlocked that sheds more light on the story. Which is back in the Mines District. Wow, the Twitter handle for Predator Hunting Grounds announced that the Predators featured in the upcoming animated Predator film will be coming to the game. Woohoo! You know, it really pissed me off when I was setting up for the Predator stream. It does not exist, that game does not exist as a category in YouTube gaming. Like, what the fuck? It's not like some unknown random game. I don't know why it's not there. Does the developer, publisher needs to, like, add it as a category? There's so many Predator games, Alien vs Predator, but no Predator Hunting Grounds. Quests. There it is. You had one job. You played Predator? Yeah, Joseph showed me the game last weekend. That's what we're going to be streaming in the morning, hopefully. Predator Hunting Grounds. It's like 4v1. Because Texas Chainsaw Massacre is... It's not really getting shut down, but they're shutting down the servers, which is as good as shutting the game down. So it's going to be just peer-to-peer. You know, one of the players needs to be the server. And we all know how shitty that can go. So Joseph was like very, very annoying for the last month. We got to try that game. We got to try that game. And I finally buckled just because Brown and him literally threw the game at my face. We're like, fucking install this, Hippie. And I like the game. It's pretty cool. Where the four of us will be the fire team, who's like, we go into a jungle on a mission and suddenly a predator, you know, attacks us, and the predator is controlled by another player, and he can be invisible. He can be everything that he can do in the movies, like different predators from different parts of the, it's not just movies, like all the Predator media. So it's a pretty good game. Yeah, I'm sure. I looked around. Joseph, you know me. I'm fucking thorough. I even went to some official media. You know, when you look down, it says YouTube Gaming. It says what game it is. It just says gaming. It's not a biggie. I mean, I always write the fucking title of the game on YouTube. But God, that's just sad. So this Goomba kid, this is a young Galka. As you can see, he's dressed a little more colorful, which instantly indicates he's going to be a little more important to the story. He's actually going to be lots important to the story. He's just a kid, but it's a Galka kid, so it's like he's like your grandfather.
Ray set out on his journey of rebirth. I'm not upset. I knew it had to happen sooner or later. He wasn't feeling that good, but he would always hide it whenever someone would visit. I guess he was just worried about the people he would leave behind. He was always like that.
Because he already has an adult voice. Like Barney in How I Met Your Mother when clicking and warm vision. Like he uses thermal vision, huh? Yeah, like, yeah, I remember that. Thermal vision, yeah. Hey, Mills, welcome to the stream, dude. It's going great. I'm just doing, like, I decided to do just a story cutscene run of the mission cutscenes for the Bastok main game. However many we can do today. And then at some point in a week or two, we'll do Rise of the Xylard cutscenes. We're not gonna do Chains of Formatia yet because somebody didn't finish that expansion yet. How you doing, Mills? Oh, Steven, good to see you, brother Steven. Hello. I bought a new graphics card. When I get it, I will try it out in Alan Wake 2. Excellent game to use as a benchmark. I absolutely agree. Thermal vision, yeah. All the missions. Not bad, just finished sortie. Is that something you do daily? By the way, the baby chocobo can't wait to meet me. It's like the egg is all like flailing around. Tomorrow, this time, we're gonna be officially hatching the baby chocobo live. We're gonna be doing it live, people. What was the thing when you streamed the other day? When I saw your stream the other day, you did something that looked. You were in an area that was all purpley on some kind of like squares or something, square plates, and there was that effect, that the same effect that's used for mist in Final Fantasy XII, where everything around you like doubles for a second. You can see your own mirror image right next to you and all that, and you were waiting for something to happen to fight some weird enemies. What was that? We were having dinner here and looking at you doing the stuff just like colors. Probably Vagrant, it sounds like. God, like, you're bringing up these events I've never heard of in this game. Oh, Lupka, can we get a shout out for Mills here? Hey, my mod, my sister, my biggest fan, Lupka, is here. I don't have to use my hands now for shouting out people. I'm the lazy streamer. I just sip on coffee. A bit of different content. Trying to do Sortie and Odyssey every day. Aha!
To play on one computer. I'm like, no, that's. So why does it take Egan so freaking long to log in then? It was taking him like 2 hours the other day.
Oh, look at the flashes. What is that? Yeah, that's that effect. That's the
and
effect.
And someone on my link show was saying them it takes them like 30 or 45 minutes to log in. You guys are about to get an ad, or you have an ad right now.
When I only 3-boxed, wow, and now like that was the baby Mills days before the collective. There was just like Mills the party. Mills here plays a lot of Final Fantasy XI. That's the only thing you stream though, isn't it, Mills? Didn't know I can do that. Yeah, you can. You can. I'm actually gonna... For now, it's triggered by the SO command, Lupka, but... Because I do it most of the time, right? But, like, if you start doing it often, or Sasha or any other mod, then I'm just gonna switch to this shoutout triggering the video, and the SO command does, you know, just like triggering the text, if that makes sense. If not, you'll see it. I streamed FF14 and Clair Obscur before, but yeah, mostly 11, just probably only 11 now. Wait, you played Clair Obscur as soon as it was released, huh? Like the moment it... Because that game is only like a couple months old. What was next? Not really, but I got used to just nod. Like, you just knowingly nod and squint your eyes. That way, people think you know, you absolutely know what the hell is happening, and you don't have to. Alright, with that one done, next mission is the Crystal Line. This starts rank 2 missions. That one also has only one cutscene, okay? The Crystal Line. Mission orders. Find a section of the strange structure on the Konshat Highlands that drains the energy from crystals. Bring the faded crystal back to Chief Engineer Sid for analysis. And that's exactly what we went and did. Yep, pretty much. Like that, Dupka. Like, quite so. Who does that? Like, that's Laguna Loire from Final Fantasy VIII. People who played Final Fantasy VIII will know what I'm talking about. Joseph, but then like in Ashtar when they're like telling him how to meet up later near the end of the game, how to meet up later, like take that street, go over there. It tells him like the whole fucking map to how to get to the headquarters, and he's like, yes, I see. No, quite, I see. I didn't understand the word. That always gets me. Like, though he gives that like knowing, yes, I totally understand. I don't understand a single word. Excuse me? You've been excused, sir. Joseph, you've been summoned. Oh wow, 2,000 real followers as opposed to like unreal followers. 15,000 in 1 week. Man, I can pay off my house without breaking a sweat. All I have to do is play some games. Good to see you here, Joseph. Joey boy. $15,000 in 1 week while streaming, Joseph. Why don't we just quit our jobs at this point, huh? We just like sit and play games 12 hours a day. Just there you go. You win. You win at life. Fuck lottery and everything. Alright, so how was I doing? The crystalline. Uh-huh. Here we go. Bastok missions. The crystalline. So, I brought the crystal over there to that building, and did I pick the right mission? Yeah, I think I have. And I brought him the faded crystal. So the thingy over there, which will be featured in later missions, drained the crystal of its power. It just became a faded crystal. And then Sid sent me to bring this report to didn't he say bring it to Naji? I kind of remember he says bring it to Naji, but you bring it to Ayame. We'll see. I love that you're true to your real fans, that you'll never be a sellout. I respect that in a man. Well, I mean, what's the point? Like, if you're lying to yourself. You're not lying to other people, right? I was talking about it the other day, like trying to watch something on YouTube and they're criticizing the overabundance of ads and like how everything is an ad now and shit's advertised like on your toilet seat while you're trying to take a shit. There's an ad popping, like you have to look down at the toilet, whatnot. And then they end the video with like, and yeah, like use the promo code SuperStreamer25, you know, like to buy this brand new pair of underwear. Like, fuck off. Point is money. Most people can't wait for that. Well, I mean, we all need it to live, right? But like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? And how you earn the money is important, not just like having money. Because you can have all the money in the world. When you lie down to sleep in the evening, you put your head on the pillow, you shouldn't have any regrets and just like laments running through your head. And it's very hard to do if you're not honest, right? Some people can do it. Maybe they fake doing it. We can't peek into their heads, but I don't wanna go that way. I just pay for premium so there's no ads. Exactly, right? But like, okay, those ads, Joseph, right? Like, I haven't taken off YouTube Premium for like 5 years. It's ridiculously cheap, and like, it saves so much time that I think it's worth the time. It's what, $7 here, I think, a month for single, and like $10 for a family subscription, right? But those ads that are in the video. So they're talking about something, and in the middle of the video, they just use. Lately, in the like recent years, some creators have gone to the lengths that they're like, you think they're still doing their own thing, they're doing their video, like me playing a game and talking about the mission or whatever, and then suddenly I go and yeah, like, you have a letter from the chief engineer, may I see it? But before we see that, let's take a look at this message from our sponsor, blibbity blabbity bloop. That instantly like brings down the trust for me. You tricked me. Not just you fucking shoved an ad in my face. You tricked me to look at the ad. My brain wasn't expecting an ad. It was expecting the continuation of the story. And then suddenly I'm buying new underwear. I'm not buying new underwear, but you're like planting an idea in my head that I need new underwear. What's wrong with my underwear? How the fuck do you know that I don't have better underwear? but not for a price of your soul and your cheek. He's not paying. He's not a payer or a buyer for that matter. No, I'll gladly pay not to have ads. It's cheaper not having ads than having them. Time is money, and man, do they need... Like, Sasha plays mobile games, right? There's one of the reasons why I can't digest mobile gaming as gaming is like if I turn on my DS or Game Boy, I just plop in a game, I press a button, I'm playing a game. That's all there is to it. When I'm done with the game, I turn it off, that's it. Mobile gaming is like, you're loading a game, you're watching an ad. You do a thing, you're watching an ad. You're watching an ad, you're watching an ad. When you're done watching an ad, you might watch another ad. And then, when you're closing the game will close after you watch an ad. And now, lately, they're like, if you're trying to ignore the ad, they're putting more ads and be like, yeah, if you watched the first ad, it would have been shorter, but now we're kind of punishing you, showing you more ads, so please pay attention to the fucking ads. I don't want to pay attention to the ads. I want to play a fucking game. I bought an RTX 5060 8 gigs of VRAM. It was selling at $299 and I plan on replacing my 7900 XT with it. But this card will have DLSS 4 available, which is really nice. I can't tell the difference in the upscaling. But why does it have only 8 gigs of RAM? Like at least 12 would be cool. What is it? Why is it sacrificing the RAM, Steven? What does it have? I mean, it's 5060. Mine is 3060, so probably that 5 means something's better. He's a receiver. Oh God, not that kind of a receiver. Too late. You said it in front of Joseph. It's gonna follow me to my grave. On my tombstone, it's gonna say HippyTesla, beloved husband, father, brother, and receiver. That's what I hate on YouTube and Facebook videos. Yeah, on YouTube, like I said, I haven't had that in a long time because of streaming and everything. I'm paying for premium, but then when somebody else wants to show me something on YouTube and they're like, hey, check this out, and they're giving me the phone or whatever, the screen, and it starts with an ad. I'm like, could you just waited for the ad to end? I forgot those are even in there. Mobile gaming is insane. To complete certain actions, like get another turn in a trivia game, for example, you have to watch an ad. Even if you have the paid version of the app, it's still like, wow, you're shitting me. Jesus Christ, what's the point? I heard, I don't know if it's true, but I heard that at least they tested it, Netflix and Disney Plus, among others, that there are lower tier subscriptions now, so you're paying a subscription, and it's only cheaper because you get to watch ads. So it's not like free with ads, now it's paid with ads, but you gotta pay more if you don't want ads. I have played a few games now, and rarely do I go over 8 gigs of RAM. And the day comes I need more, I will buy another graphic. No, that's absolutely agreed with that, Steven. I was just surprised. Didn't you? You had like a 16 gig 79 XT. Wasn't that like a 16 gig card? But like if the card is stronger, you know, it has higher processing power. Especially, I don't know how 5060 is RTX. I know 4060 is definitely better than 3060. 20 gigs. Holy cow. Oh, I could have talked to Naji for an extra cutscene, I guess. Yeah, 7900 XT. That's the one I mean. Alright, so we brought the report to Ayame, who says, "You have a letter from the chief engineer? May I see it?" Well, this is a report on investigation of the crystal line. It is addressed to our captain. This might mean our company is moving out soon. Thank you for bringing this to me. Your presence is very much appreciated. The chief is a little busy these days to do such chores himself. I must ask you one thing though. Why did you bring this to me and not Naji? He is also a mithril musketeer and posted closer to the entrance. Oh yeah, Naji actually asks you to bring it to her. This is great podcast with a Final Fantasy XI theme music in the background. There you go. Also uses 330 watts of power. RTX 5060 uses only 140. I don't know if it's like better power management or something on the card is sacrificed for something else. So we're gonna tell her. Naji didn't look smart enough. Ayame looked more reliable because I felt like it. Lyubka, what do you want to tell her? Why didn't we bring it to her? Why didn't we bring it to Naji, but we brought the report to her? Because she's clumsy? Alright, I guess Ayame looked more reliable. Let's go with that. Thank you for the compliment. Mithril musketeers are supposed to be reliable, but I wasn't sure if I could fit the role. Well, at least I do a little bit more than Naji. You're very perceptive. I like that in an adventurer. I guess I'll be seeing you around a lot more. So her and Naji have a little friendly competition. Mithril musketeers are like the top of the line, the top military platoon. It's not a platoon of Bastok. So there's only like what, 6 of them, I think. Naji and Ayame are 2 of them, and you know they're very prominent characters in the story. Didn't see the answers. I'm blind. You chose well, Lyubka. Hippie and I always mentioned we should start a podcast. We literally would podcast before our co-op stream. Yeah, we would. Like, we were getting ready for a stream. We were late like 15 minutes because we're stuck talking. We should just like start streaming that. Smaller bit bus. Plus the 5060 uses GDDR7 VRAM, which is more power. Ah, power efficiency. That's it. There's always so much to talk about. Yes, that would be so successful. There you go, Lyubka. Lyubka wants to see us yap our gobs. Is that the is that the expression? Wading beasts. Mission wading beasts. Because we would all have a good nap. That's how much Lyubka believes in us. Joe, there you go. She just wants to fall asleep when we're saying interesting things. Mission orders. Procure a lizard egg from monsters in Ndangrove Wadi. Deliver the egg to Senator Alwa in the president's office. So I went on a hunt for a lizard egg. Official mission of the city-state, people. That's the only one, right? I love that a lot of cutscenes are this here next to this guy. Oh, you brought me a lizard egg. I just love those cooked. I mean, this is very important to the safety of Bastok. Yes, it's imperative that you do not tell anyone you've brought this to me. You have proven yourself to be a great patriot. I will be following your career with great interest.
Senator, sir, you still haven't handed in your orders regarding...
Iron Eater, what are you doing here? I am in the middle of a very important...
Lizard eggs again, sir?
How did you know? I mean, get out! It's going to spoil if I don't cook it.
Bon appetit, sir. Just hand in the papers to one of the musketeers as soon as you're done.
He's like, oh my fucking god, the people I work for.
Tell me, do you not sometimes wonder if these missions are truly worth your time?
Yes, I do, or no, I don't. Yes, I do.
Ha ha ha, you're an honest one. But it is not something you should say to a Mithril musketeer, especially when you are near the president's office. Either way, there is no question that you have done a great deal for the prosperity of Bastok, and that you will in the future as well. I must try to do the same.
So as we can see, they're a little like, it's not a perfect society, right? They're lizard eggs are definitely not high priority mission for the nation. The Emissary, the final rank 2 mission, and our first. This is where we would have fought our first boss. This one has, whoo. Hold on. Okay, so this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cutscenes. But this is where the story starts diverging. Now you met the most important players in Bastok. They're gonna send us on a bigger mission. Mission orders. Gather information on Sandoria and Windurst. They are the other two big city-states. Sandoria, the city-state of the Elvan, and Windurst, the city-state of Tarutaru. And, you know, they have a good relationship with Mitra. The Bastokan consulates in those two countries will provide you with a detailed briefing. We're gonna do some traveling. The Emissary Part 1, right? Yeah. Now I gotta pay attention. Good to see you again. I hear you're going overseas. Usually I would be giving you your orders, but this time the President's aide wants to meet with you in person. Alright, we're moving up the ranks. We're gonna meet the President's aide. I don't know if the missions you've been on so far were tough for you, but this time I'm sure it's going to be a real challenge. I mean, you're going to have to go to both Sandoria and Windurst. It's not like going somewhere nearby like Gustaberg or the Conscient Highlands. You'll have to travel by sea, too. This is the President's room. Remember to be polite.
Oh, and make sure you don't say anything that might offend him. He's really touchy.
Ah, we have been expecting you. I remember meeting you after your first mission. Let me introduce you. This is Sir Karst. President Karst. That is how you will address me. Lucius, what was that about a first mission? The report from the Zeron mines, sir, about the Tailkeeper. Those Galka again. I was not informed you had met with the messenger, Lucius. I did not feel it was necessary to bother you with such trivial matters, sir. President, Lucius. My apologies. I am sorry for not having informed you about the Galka, Mr. President. No matter. Here are your orders. As you know, there are 3 other nations aside from our own in Vana'diel. The Kingdom of Sandoria, the Federation of Windurst, and the Grand Duchy of Juno. Juno is still professing neutrality, so I want you to go to Sandoria and Windurst. It does not matter which you go to first, as long as you go to both. I will give you a letter of introduction, which you will present to the consuls in both nations. Any questions? Now we can ask for details. Lucius should be pronounced in British, and Cost too. They do, like, I do imagine them talking with like slight British accent. What do I do once I get there? The consuls in each country will tell you. Don't worry, we are not asking you to spy. The jobs you will be given will benefit those countries as much as ours. Do them all like that. How silly me. Any other questions? How do I get to Sandoria? Sandoria is in northern Quan, the same continent as Bastok. You can get there by land. Ask someone else if you want details. I'm the president, not a travel agent. Any other questions? How do I get to Windhurst? Go to the port town of Selbyland to the northwest. Once there, you can take a ship to Mora, a small town that is a stone's throw away from Windhurst. Ask someone else if you want details. I'm done. Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer. Why am I being sent? Why? Officially, to promote the friendship between our nations. In reality, to investigate the internal state of those countries, and also to train you. Alright? Where are the consulates? And you call yourself an adventurer? Just ask the gods in the country you're in. Why did you call me here? I do not trust my subordinates, so I prefer to give the most important orders myself. That is all you need to know. Any other questions? No questions. Good. Lucius, the letter. This is your letter of introduction. Present it to the consuls and they will give you further instructions. Those are your orders. Depart quickly. You are dismissed. Ask Cars where the... What am I, fucking Forrest Gump? Mr. President, I really need to go. I know this is like of utmost importance for like all the Vana'diel, but I've been holding it since I brought that lizard egg for the Prime Minister. It's been a long trip, sir. You gotta understand. So, how did it go? Did the president nag at you? Did he nag at you? I still can't believe that Chief Sid actually backed that guy during the elections. Oops, you didn't hear me say that, okay? I gotta go. Good luck on your mission. Alright, that was part 1. Now we travel. Now we travel to Sandoria. Oi, Zombie Chow! Good to see you, man! Welcome to the stream, Zombie! How you doing? It's been 1,000 years. How are we gonna travel? Are we gonna wait? Yeah, are we gonna... Yupka, you wanna travel by airship or do you just wanna teleport over there, huh? Teleporting is instantaneous, like this, poof, poof. Airship, yeah, let's see if because there's a timetable, you actually have to follow the timetable. You get on the airship and you travel through the sky. Nobody uses it, like I don't see anybody boarding airships. It costs money and time, because now people can teleport. This wasn't always a thing, but now, here you go. We can do it the old school way. For Lyupka! What's up, Zombie? Are you working today, dude? Travel to another home point. Current region, Port Bastok. The travel agency, there it is. Alright, let's see when the next airship is arriving. Fuck you, Hippitron! Yes. Zombie Chow's in a good mood. I hope you've been practicing Outbreak, because I haven't played since we last played, and I'm gonna be a noob. When I come back, Zombie, I'm gonna be like a brand new player. You're gonna have to carry me. Preferably play a healer. I'll forget everything. Just you wait. Okay, well, I'm gonna die in the first window. Just gonna pick up that herb and that's it. Goodbye, old hippie. 200 gil to enter the airport. God. There is no ship now. Let's see how soon the airship arrives. Once the airship is arriving, Lyupka, that bridge over there, it's gonna rise. It's gonna open to let the airship in. boat away. In 9 minutes, the airship arrives. So we're just gonna chill out for 9 minutes. Probably one just left. Zombie Chow, don't let him get your hopes up. He told me in private he's retiring from Outbreak. You bastard. He just doesn't have the heart to tell you. Oh yeah, and what am I playing then, Joseph? What am I playing? Ariverse maybe? Ugh, I made myself sick. You wanna kill an old man? Like this is how you off a senior citizen, Joseph. Don't do that. You gotta live with that decision. You gotta carry a zombie chow on your heart till the end of your days. Don't listen to him, zombie. It's still the best fucking multiplayer game there ever existed. Oh boy, I'm out of water. Be right back, guys. While we wait for the airship, I'm just gonna grab myself a glass of water. Zombie will have a heart attack. Please stop, guys. Stop it. Stop it. He's already dead. So already said once we're back, once the whole setup's back, the first stream we're gonna do is like probably a half a day of Outbreak. That's gonna be both games in sequence as a comeback. But you know what would be interesting though? I'd like to do this summer if you have the time, Ljubka. We talked about it in the past. So I would love to do an Outbreak stream with Ljubka where we're carrying her while she's like wrestling with the controller, being like, no, that's not the button I wanted to press. No, fuck. I think that would be a very entertaining stream. I know Joseph's gonna love it right away. He loves it when people suffer that are not him. That would be awesome. Yeah, we're gonna do that for sure this summer. Zombie Chow is gonna have to be George or Cindy, just like carry your ass around. And I imagine Dylan will be bringing sprays as Yoko until he's out of sprays, and then like, don't worry, little girl, I'll save you. I'll carry you to safety while he's getting eaten by zombies. Ljubka's like, fucking wrong button. Ljubka, why did you jump out the window? I thought it's X. No, it's not X, it's triangle. That would be delightful. There you go. Joseph's already buying a ticket, like pre-purchasing. Oh my god, guys. I can't wait though, seriously. I'm very grateful to have Final Fantasy XI in this period. Thank God the PC version is alive. But life without Outbreak is a life not worth living. I got that from a very wise man. Until Twitch bans me for cursing. Man, if that did that, I'd be banned like after 2 days. I'll keep a tally for every time Ljubka gets down. We can make a counter, Joseph. So I can make a counter. I can set up a counter in Streamlabs chatbot, and then I give you a command. Every time she gets down, you put in the command. It just like adds on screen. Ljubka downed 5 times. We're gonna make it something interesting. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do that. Let me just write down so I don't forget. This is why I love Notion. When I get to ideas like this, I just note it next to the game's database, and that way I don't forget. Where is that? Outbreak. Why don't you follow us? I can't turn around. My button's off. That's what happened. Like first time we played Outbreak together, like she was doing great until we got to the part where you have to leave the building and there's a timer, and like she's like, I did everything I could. I stabbed the zombies. I'm going like David, with the knife. Stabbed all the zombies. Everything's like, oh, come on, you just have to go to the door. She's like, I can't turn around. And she died because she couldn't get out of the door. She survived the beginner's trap at the window. She survived the whole fucking Jace bar, the jump across the roof, everything, and died at the door. That's like surviving a military operation, getting home to eat some ice cream, slipping on a banana peel and dying. That's like, that was the equivalent of that. Where are you? Resident Evil Autobereku. Here we go. I'm watching for the bridge. Stream with Yupka. Set up timer for... Not timer, a counter. Counter for how many times down? For Joseph's pleasure. There you go. There you go. I'm not gonna forget now. What a marvelous description. Hey, it's the truth. That's literally what happened. I was so sad because, like, I was so proud of her. She survived all that, and then the fucking door. But it is kind of, that room is different because you walk in and the camera changes like 5 times in 2 steps. It really teaches you how to work with the constantly changing camera angles. To look through their eyes and not your eyes. You know, you look through the character's eyes and not the player's eyes. And I think that's what happened. Like... Left, Lupka, left. And I was like, I would like, but I can't. My character doesn't go left. Yep, that's exactly how it went. And once you go out through the door, so I opened the door hoping that, you know, once I open the door, she just goes through it. I opened the door, but once you go through, you can't come back. Your character will be like, oh, it's too dangerous to go back there. So I can hear her fighting the zombies in the other room. Like, I can hear her through the door. Paf, paf, you know, it always sounds like shooting. But she couldn't come out from there. It was very sad. I wish we streamed that attempt, Lupka. I really wish that was recorded somehow. So there you go, Zombie Chow. You gotta prepare for stuff like that. One of us always next to her to shoulder her and carry her out. If she can't find the door, we point her in the right direction. Then we open the door and then we shove her out because probably if you let her do it on her own, she's probably gonna run the opposite way. You know, like when you're trying to herd chickens, you're trying to get them into the coop. Have you ever done that? Trying to get the things into the coop. They get in front of the coop and then suddenly they're like, you know what, fuck you, and goes to the totally opposite direction. That's what's gonna happen. It would be fun for everyone, Zombie. I don't know, maybe he would smile. Maybe he would smile and, you know, pull a muscle on his leg. Oh, here we go. Airship's about to arrive. I like to watch from this spot to see when the bridge lifts. Come on, airship, I want to fly. For Lupka! I mean, I'm gonna end up in the wrong city. I'm gonna end up in Juno. But for Lupka, we're gonna do it. You gotta take the airship from here to Juno. I know it'll trigger a cutscene from Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, which is not connected to the story we're doing, but since we're doing it by airship, it's gonna happen. I know there's a cutscene waiting for me there. But once we're out of there, we're going to Sandaria. Actually, I should have done it that way. Now it's too late. The airship's arriving in a minute. No backsies now. Oh shit, I gotta check. Okay. Go, power hippie. Look at this, Lupka. This still fascinates me. It fascinated me the first time I saw it happen, and it fascinates me again. If you're on, you can't be on that bridge when it happens. It'll just kick you off, because that bridge is actually used in the game. You can walk on it. What, the airship? Hey, it's not a fucking jet, it's an airship. What did you expect, Mach 5? Now we wait for the thing to go. So in the old days, when when the game was young, this is how people traveled. They couldn't teleport like we can now. That was added like a couple of years ago, teleportation, all around the place. So it saves a lot of time. But back then, this was the only way you could get around. You could walk by your feet across the fucking continent, which is, if you're in the same continent. So I want to go from here, this is where I am, across the desert and the wilderness to get to here, right? I would have to walk, I'm going to say about an hour real time, if not more, to get to Sandoria by foot, right? But by airship, you get there in a couple of minutes. But all airships go to Juno, which is a neutral town between the continents, and then you fly from there to where you want. But nowadays, you can just like teleport straight from here to wherever the fuck you want on the planet. So they added the game. Yeah, it's been updated for 20-something years. It's a constant work in progress. They constantly add new stuff to this game. So you can imagine the story is pretty big because it's been developing for 23 years now. Can we use the airship to get to Serbia? Well, yes, of course. They're building it right now. Juno is in Alaska. It does sound like Juno. Like Juno. Juno? So in the old days, this would be clamming with people. Clamoring? I guess it would be full of people. People would be everywhere here, boarding the airship. Like a Lasta bus, Ljubka, you go in there, someone's on your foot, you wouldn't be able to see shit from all the adventurers trying to travel. Now that's like just hippie using the fucking airships. Everybody else just teleports. You know what? I'm too lazy to wait, so I'm gonna put down my leave bench and rest. There you go. Airship for 1. There you go. Perfect timing. In my time, back in my days, we couldn't teleport anywhere. We had to walk 50 miles uphill both directions just to save our game. We go off to the skies. Boom. And this music only plays on the airship. Whee! Wow, Grandpa, what a story. Back in my day, computers, you had to put a round disc in it. You had to spin and hopefully loads so you can play games. Like, yeah, sure thing, Grandpa. Just take your medicine. Whee! Oh, look at the wind. Like, if this was reality, I bet there would be casualties all the time, like fatalities. Some kid would try to touch the propeller or something like that. There are a couple people traveling, but none of them are players. I'm the king of the world! Because there ain't anybody to contest me. Woohoo! Whee! Hello world! I wonder if there are some new ones, huh? How did that go? I forgot. Communication, emote list. Aim. Oh, you can kind of aim. Fail to execute. Yeah, I think this way is better. Fuck yeah, I'm in the air. Man, wouldn't be... I love the concept of airships. There's a lot of Japanese media has it. Final Fantasy is, I think, the first like big one where I took notice of that, because every Final Fantasy has airship or several airships. Because in single player ones you You control it, you fly wherever you want. But it's also Miyazaki's films that feature airships often. So this is the route we're taking. Somewhere down there in the fields, Lyubka is toiling hard, trying to feed her family. But Hippy's up here like, eat it, you peasants. I'm flying in an airship, solo. Only me and some other people there here. We'll just ignore them. Trying to feed herself, like the first quest, huh? Then we can talk about the rest. That's the challenge, huh? There's nothing on the other side because it's just ocean and clouds. So that's why I usually... Oh, fuck, we're arriving at Juno soon, huh? Yeah, there's the city. See there in the distance? Let me turn off the names. There it is. I'm not gonna need that. Ocean and clouds, yep. So there's Juno, that's the town between continents. They built these long bridges. There used to be a fishing village in the middle of the ocean. Because the continents are pretty close here, they built these bridges that literally bridge the two continents, and Juno is right smack in between that. So a cutscene starting that's not part of the main story. Just saying.
Yo, HippyTesla, I all tale as soon as I heard. This creepy old coot rushes in and start blabbing about dying world this, dark future that. It was all I could do not to smack him right in the kisser. The blood rushed to my head and now it's pounding like I just ran face first into a wall.
What do you want me to do?
Ah, well, that solves the mystery of his obnoxious prattling. Then this whole emptiness thing's gotta be connected, right? And you mean to say that it's our destiny to send it packing? Unfortunately, although Iroka can see the grand picture, there are many details that escape her. The one most familiar with the situation is he who came after her. This ambassador from the Void guy, yeah? I've half a mind to rip that mask from his scrawny little neck and expose him for the sham he is. Would that our paths had crossed, but I know only his name. And that Lord HippyTesla and Lady Iroha sparred with him.
Oh. So this is like Bridges the Bridge, wow. This is like I said, this is not part of the main storyline. This is how, I knew this cutscene was coming because it was next in a quest in the missions, other missions I'm doing. But basically this girl is from the future and that's a story for another time.
And did you pop him a new one?
Did you pop him a new one? He looked amazing. I barely broke a sweat. He was fearsome. Well, let's say he was fearsome. I forgot who she was talking about.
You got to show idiots like that who's the boss. Next time the pounding will come right from me.
Oh, there goes my blinking turd again.
This is no time for nonsense. That man can call forth voids at will. Wait, there's something desperately wrong. Ah.
Motherfucker, am I gonna start something that I didn't plan to start?
There is no need for concern, Lady Prish. The same thing happened earlier. The orb filling with light. This is what Iroha was mentioning, is it not?
Okay, I'm not getting teleported. God, I thought I'm gonna be teleported somewhere where I don't want to be.
I thought the damn thing was trying to rip my soul from my body. Lady Prish, I assure you no such thing would occur. Long as I'm still in one piece, I couldn't give a flying fig. But let's track back a minute to where we can find this Iroha of yours. She had promised to be here. Do you suppose something happened to her? She didn't seem well. So you're saying she let it earl? That can't be good. A priestess's calling is to remain sheltered in her cloister and pray to the gods. And now she might be lost in this most bustling of towns. I must find her before something happens. Alright, we want to move the other story, thank you. I should probably head off and to find her too. Maybe she made her way to Lower Juno? Please don't go, oh fuck, when I enter Lower Juno. Their conversation styles are interesting and modern. They're cocky and kind of condescending. I like that. Well, yeah, Aprish here is very direct. Oh fuck, I got it. I didn't plan to do this, but here we are. Alright, now we want to go to Sandoria. If the airship is coming soon, we're gonna take another airship for Lyubka. If not, we're just gonna teleport. Yeah, she's very direct. She doesn't give a shit. But she's also somehow, because I haven't finished that storyline, I'm still working on that one. She's also the leader of a people, let's say. I don't know if you paid attention to the intro, but that city that got destroyed in the intro, it's been like 20 years. They fucked it up so bad that it's not part of the continent. It's floating on in the ocean. And she's the leader of those people. At least she was before I brought her on a quest. But that is a story for another time. That's why I'm saying that the beginning story is pretty, like you're just meeting people, and then suddenly it goes boom, time travel, different dimensions, emptiness. Now you can teleport. Now I saw an airship. It's enough. Fair enough. Let's teleport. No. The city was destroyed like 20 years prior. 20 years before this is all happening, right? That's when that's what you see in the intro with those two kids that's trying to escape the war, with the orcs coming and catapults and all that shit. And she's now in the present. She's the leader of that people, or she was until I brought her adventuring. Favorites. Yep. People really love this crystal. Some crystals just have a lot of players around them. Yes, that's what I need. Oh, she looks like a professor. You know what the kind of professor. I think that's a scholar class. Sandoria, here we go. Now. Hello, Mother of Hippie. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. So, Northern Sandoria, J10, that's Jufawe. So here we are in Sandoria, the city of Elvan, or elves. This is basically the friends of this world. They're all paladins, proud paladins, and pompous Frenchmen. Oh, very nice moment. She looks like a geek, she does, huh? I think she's a scholar.
As in her class's color. J10. It's right down here. Wait, where's the cathedral? There's a cathedral. Look how beautiful it is. Amazing. Now where's that bard? J10. It's right over there. I think it's those group of people. Yeah, there he is. Foreign. And now we're doing the emissary part 1, right? Yep. Jufai, yeah, they all have like French inspired names. Some of them are fantasy names, but I mean Sandorians, right? The Galka have their own like Dangog, Wagyu and stuff like that. But the Elvan are like Jean-François. Baraka. Her name is Baraka. Alright, fuck, why not? You're here with business from the administration, correct? You should probably talk to Consul Helaku. Really? You don't say. Thank you. There's Yevgeny. There's a Markovich in the game, Lupka. I found a guy named Markovich the other day. He's in the Chocobo races. There's also a monster called, like a mini-boss, let's say, but notorious monster called Zmai Ognyeny Vuk. True story. You've come all the way from Bastok, have you? I'm Lion, a traveling adventurer, you might say. Have you heard? The orcs have a new forward base in Gelsba, to the northwest. Now their greedy eyes are turned towards this land. Orcs are cruel and violent. They attack wayfarers on the road and steal children, all to inspire terror in Sandorian people. But there's one thing that just doesn't make sense. Orcs never were known for their craft, but they carry even better armor and weapons lately. I suspect there's someone behind the orcs, pulling the strings, if you get me. Well, if someone pulled your string, you'd be walking around naked, girl. Someone has to figure out their plans and take action before this country falls to an orcish invasion. People whisper in the streets of trouble in their royal house. They should focus on what's outside their walls first, if you ask me. Nobody asked you anything, you just walked in here, told your tale, and just fucked off, apparently. Well, I don't expect things to be getting any easier around here for a while yet, but you take care, all the same. By the way she's dressed, you can conclude that she's like an important character here. There's something else? You say my father told you to seek me out? I've been trying to figure out as much as I can about the strange portals that link our Vana'diel to another dimension. Oh, there you go. So this part, when I first played, this part didn't exist. But because I played, you know, further down the story and met her father, replaying the cutscene now plays the full version as if I met her dad already. But we've got other problems to deal with first. Let's worry about it once we've finished our current mission. I'll meet you at the Crag of Hala at Latine Plateau once we got that burden off our shoulders. Or we could catch up at Demermere if that's preferable to you. This now makes sense because I did this cutscene the other day that she's talking about. I didn't understand what she's doing there. Now I get it. Remember to see the missions posed to you by your home nation to completion first, though. Basically, she's telling you don't play the expansions before you finish the base game. Some of them online players, you will recognize online players because they will have white above their names. So everybody that has white, I mean, their name is in white, not in green. And they have an icon like I do, see? So these are all NPCs. But we've passed, like, this person here is an online player. And because they have a question mark, they're probably a new player. Or a new character, at least. Level 1 Black Mage, there you go. Title, New Adventure. So they literally just started playing. We have a health center that is called Zmaj Ognjena Vuka. Yeah, it has something to do with some ancient hero, I think. Ancient, like an old Serbian or Bosnian hero, something like that. I read that a long time ago when I found out there is an enemy called Zmaj Ognjena Vuka. It's after that dude. Oh, let me read that in English for people. History data says that Vuk Grgurević in among the people known as Dragon Fiery Wolf or Dragon Despot Wolf, son of blind Grgur Branković and grandson of despot Đurđe Branković. As a young man, he was in good relationships with Turks, Ottomans, only to later switch over to... Oh, that's moving a lot. To the service of Hungarian King Matija, and became a commander of Serbian platoons in Srem and surrounding area. There you go. And mutation fucking does a translation. Mutation translation. Historical records indicate that Vuk Grgorević, popularly known as Zmaj Ognjeni Vuk, Zmaj Despot Vuk, but that means like dragon fiery wolf, right? Was the son of the blind Grgur Branković and the grandson of despot Đurđe Branković. As a young man, he was on good terms with the Turks, and later joined the service of the Hungarian king Matthias, and became the commander of Serbian troops in Srem and the surrounding area. There you go. Live translation, doing it as good as the AI. Fuck your AI, Joseph, it'll never beat me. Alright, what's the next one? The Emissary, Part 1, Part 2. Foreign missions. Fluff the AI. Unalive the AI. Mama Hippie, people say hi. Majko, ljudi ti se javljaju. Her ears work better than her eyes. Can you? Of course you can interact. Like Mills here saved me the other day. This game was meant to be played in a party, Ljubka. So it's supposed to be like 5 or 6 of us adventuring, because it's super difficult for a single player. You're supposed to find other people. It's kind of like... One of the reasons why I have the tablet here with all the info is because, like in the old days, the game doesn't give you much info. It's like, go do that thing. It doesn't tell you how to do it, where to go, what can kill you. And like single player games would, you know, prepare you better. This game is just like, go in that general direction and find a dragon with a yellow scale. I don't know, shit like that. So you were supposed to do that by like partying up with people, and then people who have already figured it out, they pass the information on to, you know, to the young adventurers. So it's like a social game. We're all exchanging information and so on. But it's like I said, it's over 23 years old now, so a lot less people are playing, and they've modified it slightly so it's much more friendly towards single player. It's still most fun playing with friends. But no one wanted to play with you? Ah, poor you. In the old days, once upon a time. Mills and I are supposed to play some... Like, Mills plays really high-level content. I'm a little nervous to go there yet. I'm still going through the fucking story. But yeah. Supposedly, next week or so, we might do something like whatever he wanted to bring me, Dynamis or whatever, just to watch myself die at the hands of a huge boss or something. Sale, 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 sale. What the fuck is wrong with Halak?
Hello there, I'm the consul from Bastok. Name's Hlako. You must be tired from your trip. But first, let me get you up to speed on the situation here in Sandaria. Northwest of the city is an orc village. They call it Gelsba Outpost. Our reports tell us that the orcs are using Gelsba as a forward base for an upcoming invasion of Sandaria. But there's a few things that just don't fit. We all know that orcs are beastmen, right? To say they're low on brains would be an understatement. Which is why I wonder how they came by the high quality armor and weapons they've been using. Not to mention the ranged weapons and devices. We suspect there's someone behind the beastman calling the shots, but we've no idea who. I wish I could send you to Gelsba immediately, but in this region official missions require Sandarian approval. What I want you to do is go to Chateau d'Orgueil and speak to Monarle Hauver. He'll issue you a formal mission order. Leave this building and you'll see a great, she should say it with him, like with his voice. As a great fortress, and you'll see a great fortress to the right. That's Chateau d'Orgueil. I don't know how you say that with this action. And be polite, Sandarians can be quite touchy. She didn't call me. Happy Pka Day. I just noticed that. Happy Sally. Happy Everybody Day. Right, so we talked to the Chateau. Oh, and they just sent the mission, I guess. Wait, this one is out of order? Balga's Days, where is that? Saruta Baruta. Oh. Orlais Peak. Alright, so I guess they're going in other order. So next one, I guess, is Tonul, Port Winders. We're going to the next town. Da, gold member, ne govorim jebeni holandski. You think his father is gonna join us? Niko ne govori jebeni holandski. Niko ne govori jebeni srpski. Niko ne govori jebeni ništa. Oh, Joseph, I lost what the fuck I was doing. Oh man, I guess it's time to rewatch Austin Powers again. But it's been a couple of years. I used to watch those movies like once a year. Throw me a freaking bone here. Hello. I am still alive. I'm just badly singed, but I am still alive. Can someone else send help, please? Wait, where the fuck am I going? Have you ever watched Serbian Lesson? I should send him Serbian Lesson Guy. Yeah, Mark has seen it. Mark just always starts our conversations now with yebati. But like, I don't think Joseph hasn't seen it. Serbian Lesson Guy. Oh, what movie? Austin Powers movies, the trilogy. Joseph and I are big fans, and so is Sister Anna. Throw me a freaking bone here. Teleportation assistance. Alright, we're going to the third big city. No, not here. Windurst, the town of the little Taru, which is basically, they live in a swamp in a giant tree. Like some opposite SpongeBob, I don't know. Alright,
My God, my coffee took 3 hours. Well, I took 3 hours to drink it. Which is how you know I'll never get addicted. Or I will, for like the slowest ever addiction. Yeah, I'll send them some links later. Tu li to govno više. Serbian lesson guy is a Canadian dude. Well, his parents, I think, or grandparents were from Serbia, immigrated to Canada. So he learned the language and was fascinated by it. So he started making these YouTube videos about it. And he's like teaching English-speaking world Serbian. You can imagine how it goes. He's actually pretty good at, pronunciation. He just fucks around with it a lot. Yeah, I don't like Austin Powers. I mean, not much. He's in Australia, I think, not Canada. Well, no, he was definitely in Canada. Maybe he moved to Australia in the meantime, but he's definitely Canadian, basically. Port Windhurst. Where am I now? Oh, exactly where I need to be. At J10. Oh, that's far away, son. Wait, what? Oh no, B5. Actually, I'm at the right... He's right behind me, isn't he? B5. This is B5. Hello! Bard Oh, literally behind me. My God. Yeah, like the car. You should give him another chance, Ljubka. It's not for nothing that Anna and I are going wild for it. It's good humor. The Emissary Part 1, right? Yep, here we go. It's weird. It's like I'm missing something, but alright. I'll just fucking... I'll listen to what they have to say. Balga's Days. Well, let's see actually what the mission says. Gelsba Outpost, West Run 4. Wait a minute. Maybe they didn't put this in order. West Saratabarat, okay. Orlais Peak is in West Run 4. Just want to check. Are you translating Austin Powers? It's just weird. Samo mornari koriste kondome, dušo. Still here, just installed a new AMD driver, hoping it will fix the problem with the 7900 XT. But why would AMD care? They already got my money. Yeah, like I feel like their cards, once it's been a while, they don't update as much, huh? Gelsba Outpost. Okay. But where is it mentioned Orlais Peak? What am I missing? Orlais. Okay, you do both. Ah, okay, depending, okay, I get it. Because I went, depending which way you go, the story can go two different ways. Now, because I went Sandoria first, we're gonna skip Orlais Peak. We're gonna end up in Balga's Days. Alright, I get it. So I'm doing this right. I'm not skipping anything. Ne u Austinu 90... Oh, that's horrible. Pa trebali bi ti prvi gadovi da idu od luke do luke. You're quoting Austin Powers, but then translating it... then you're translating it via computer to Serbian. It just gets like... It's much easier to translate from Serbian for computers to Google Translate AI and that from Serbian to English than the other way around. Just because English is much more simple There's no cases. There's nothing to fuck up. It's just like simpler. The verbs are not gendered either, right? So like when you do it the other way around, just some weird results pop up. I can totally imagine Putation speaking our savage language variant. Yeah, she's just calling you Putation. Every time I talk to you somewhere, I can hear her in the back, like from upstairs. Putation. They can go months without a new driver or have a new driver every month. You never know. Yeah, with NVIDIA, it's literally every month. I think today or tomorrow, sometime around the beginning of the month, usually there's a new driver. Every fucking month. I'm like, guys, could you slow it down a little? What are you updating? It's usually just compatibility for new games on new GPUs. Putashun. You got a new nickname, Joseph. Just change it on all social media. You're Putashun now. Sound like an anime character, but you know what? It would suit you well. Malek! I can't. Why is she called Malik? With an E though, but still. Call your dogs. They can feast on your corpses. I feel special. You should, honey. You know, like from a Euro trip, when they get to the when they get to Rome, and they're like trying to enter the, like, we'll see the whole Pope thing, and what was it, like, yeah, when Cooper's trying to enter, he's eating that ice cream and he's frozen. He goes like, that boy's retarded, like, just like, we want to get him in, this is a special day for him. And the guard leans and goes, this is a very special day for a very special boy. Call your dogs, they can feast on your corpse. Dang it, you said it faster than I could type it. There you go. Oh my god. Oh, there you go, Mills. That's a positive surprise right there. Mills is a Blood Omen recognizer, if not a fan. We here in this circle are huge Legacy of Kain fans. Just throwing it out there. It's a very special day for a very special boy. With NVIDIA, yeah, when a new game comes out, they have a driver for it. But I like that they are on top of things, or the YouTubers really roast them. True that. I'm a Blood Omen fan, never cared much for Soul Reaver. Oh god, when Carter gets here and hears that, you're gonna have to hide somewhere. I think he's gonna get a hard on, like, from a distance. I love the whole series, and the first Soul Reaver is my favorite in the series. But like all the games, even Blood Omen 2, I forgive it and I love it. But Carter there, he simply adores the first Blood Omen. He's been pestering me for months now. He wants to use the game redeem to have me play Blood Omen 100%. And like, as gladly as I would normally do a 100% run on the game, it's the first Blood Omen, man. Like, that would take probably months, and it's so easy to miss something and be like, you're screwed, you gotta start over if you want to do 100%. I guess if you pull your, your resources. So I got an email from Twitch asking if I wanted to join the waitlist for early access to 2K streaming, 1440p. Yeah, like, I know, but like, who cares? Who the fuck watches streaming and not even 1080p. Most people watch, like a huge majority of people watching their mobile phones. So like 720p is already too much. I know people who just lower it to 360p so they could do other things. So we can put so much effort here into going 1080p or 2K streaming. Most people will never see it. In fact, those who would like watch it on mobile are very likely to just have issues because of that. I've been thinking about it though, I saw that, I was like, it's tempting, but I still haven't gotten myself to raise it to 1080p, let alone 2K. Like, we care, Joseph, but most people who watch, most of them, like, there are people who would like it at the highest resolution. Most people would just not give a shit. They just want to see and hear us. Sorry, I was Googling Danny. He was born and grew up in Los Angeles, but 2 years ago he moved to Las Vegas in... What do you call that in English? Žila Kucevica. World Entertainment. And I'm a Soul Reaver fan. Yeah, we still have clips, Yubka. We still have clips to confirm it. I am Malek! The Council of Bastok. I trust you had a safe sail here. So you are HippyTesla. I heard about your activities in Sandaria, and I'm expecting great things from you here too. She's just been... For like 5 minutes we've been chatting here, and she's just been doing this. I think she's doing the Serbian lesson guy. Alright, her arms must be hurting by now. Nice head though. Well then, we should get straight to the matter at hand. Goldskull, why don't you start by informing our fair citizen here about what the mission involves? Most people's screens on their phones are 1080p to 4K, but with data limits they can't watch at 1080p, or they go over their limit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. She's trying to squeeze your butt, you silly. She's like going, just set it up here, I'll do the rest.
Allow me to explain. The mission from our comrades in Windhurst entails the extermination of a giant monster that appeared in the depths of Gideus, the borderland to the theocracy of the Yagudo Beastman.
So the Yagudo Beastmen are another race of beastmen. They're basically giant bipedal crows, like simplest terms. They're like a bird tribe of bird people, and they have close ties to magic. They're pretty magic oriented. As opposed to, for instance, I don't know, Quadav and Orc, who mostly specialize in melee combat, but they have mages of their own, magic users, basically.
You are to receive a key from the Heaven's Tower in the Windhurst Walls district and head to the innermost part of Gideus. Your orders are to then defeat the heinous beast that lurks there.
You look perplexed. Yes, well, I guess if you put it frankly, you are protecting a pack of Yagudo beastmen from a ferocious monster. You see, in order to maintain the peace of their country, the Windhurstians have formed amicable relations with the Yagudo. Or Yagudo, probably. But, as you've probably realized, it's hard to call their relationship amicable when you witness the outrageous behavior of the Yagudo. Or Yagudo. Now it bothers me, what's the proper accent? But, in order to maintain the trust of Windhurst, we have to participate in this preposterousness. Oh, quite so. Well, good luck with your mission. I look forward to hearing of your success. Don't send Goldskull here with me, no, I'll do it myself. Is it part 2 right away, or do I go kill the thing and then come back? Oh, it is part 2 right away, alright. Ah, yeah, okay. We'll skip this one. It's not in order. Yeah. We'll skip this one for now. Go. They're supposed to tell me about it later. Yagudo. Yeah, I never thought about that, Ljubka. It sounds like the Serbian word for strawberries. So that's... I know one of them is out of order. So now we go to Balgas Dice. Which... How do I get there? Oh, the only connection is Gideus. Giddy up, Gideus. Home point 1. Ah, yeah, okay. Let's teleport over there. So that's a dungeon. We're not going to be fighting anything. We're just going to see the result of the battle. You're all out of order. Out of order? What am I, a fucking latrine? Public bathroom hippie? Travel to another home point. Round 4, I think? You got Grotto. No. You got Grotto. Now I don't know where. Oh no, wait, Sarta Baruta maybe. Yep, Girius. Home point 1. It's right in front of the thing we have to go. Rank 2 final mission. There's 2 parts here. What are the yellow texts? Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, I just like, because there's a lot of text and, you know, I have enough screen space. I just split it at in 2 windows. So in the left one, all the story stuff goes in the left one. So this is a player, Ljubka. There you go, you asked. We can stalk them. It'll just be very creepy. But we're probably going to the same place. The yellow text is like system info. It's just giving you system info about the game. In this case, it's telling me I can use the assist channel until June 10th. Looking for a goblin footprint. Oh, there are people doing shit here. There it is. So they're going to fight the boss, I guess, in there. Because that's like, this is the access point to the boss arena. Or as it's known, Burning Circle. They're going to fight the Burning Circle, the Notorious Monster. So they're probably doing that, if not some other mission. 42 White Mage. How about the other one? 40 White Mage, 57 Black Mage. Hey, it's a colleague. Look at that. They're maybe... They might be partied up, actually. I'm not sure if you can see that. Because they're doing the same thing and they have the same title. A lot of people playing, Males. Did you notice that? Where's that footprint? There you go. In story stuff, let me see. Oh, it's also like, yeah. When you see time, the invincible shield. Yeah, it's just like... I guess there's a monster you can fight. So it's just telling you that's happening right now. You can ignore it. I know I do. So this dude will replay the... goblins replay the cutscenes in dungeons and in the field.
Oh my god, you're one of those adventurers, aren't you? You got nothing on me, man. I was just minding my own businesses, looking for junk and stuff. Hey, watch out. You don't want to fight me? I'll turn you into meat jerky. Wait, how about you and me be friends instead? Sounds good? I travel all over the world and hear lots of different stories. I even hear your stories. I can tell you one if you want.
There you go. You can tell me what happened in my life. Rank 2 final mission.
Now listen close.
La. I think we were fighting a boss and then the cutscene starts. Oh yeah, I'm entering the boss arena. There you go. God, I love this music. It's the boss battle music. I used to listen to this in the morning. It would give me a kick when I was going to work like 10 years ago approximately. I'd put this on and just listen to this in the bus to wake me up. It does have, yeah, I know why you say that. It does have that like the deep, was it brass instruments? Stretch. Oh God, that was my. If you heard that, that was my shoulder. I love the headbanging Ghostface. We heard it. Oh my God, it was really loud. Just met a. It sounded like I had a firecracker in my shoulder. Sadly, you know what? I don't like that delay. If they don't fix that soon, I'm giving them a couple of days. I'm gonna change the voice, sadly. As much as I love the old British lady. She's just too slow, man. By the time she gets up, gets to the megaphone, it's already too late. Alright, here we go. I just love the music, so I'm taking my sweet time. She could be more handy. True, true. Absolutely.
She should be more handy.
Well, that was actually pretty fast. I guess you already woke her up. She was already in her pajamas. Oh, love. So nice hearing you come by. Can you give me some water? My hydrator. Thank you so much. You're gonna wake up Zombie from his slumber. Alright, here we go.
I'm so glad you could come. I didn't realize that little rumor I spread would be so effective. Yes, I'm the ferocious monster you were told about. One who will rally on a grand campaign to rid the world of you and your kind.
Rally the Beastmen hordes? Almost sounds as if you are planning to wage another crystal war. Oh, there's semis from here?
I see you catch on quick. The day of reckoning will come and the beastmen will be the ones to rule this world. Not that you'll be there to see it.
Oh yeah, so that's a Mithra. That's like a cat person. They all do the rrrs when they talk. Because I guess cats purr, I don't know. Everybody has their own speech thing. It's pretty good because nothing is voiced in the game. They had to give them character via just letters. So this was like Japanese script translated to English. And it's kick-ass. It's really, really good localization. And those little quirks that everybody has in speech, you'll see how Taru speak. That's like the hardest for me to go to because they'll be like, "Hello, Lupkaru Kaparu. How are you doing, Garu?" It's like, you can't speak normally, can't you? You just have to like add shit to the words, huh?
Because you'll already be dead. Arise, worm of darkness, devourer of light. I command you, smite my enemies where they stand.
A spatial distortion. This can only mean... What the fuck is that? That thing looks like it needs help. Look at it. It looks like it's suffering. I almost feel bad for it. You know, like in The Fly, was it in the either in The Fly when the teleportation experiment fails and they like teleport but all like inside out, or in the Gremlins when they put that gremlin, what is it, in the microwave, just pfft, that's what I see here. A dragon?
Phew, I knew it couldn't have been old you know who. I was getting carried away there.
Ha! Is this all you can muster? Your pet dragon?
Here come the reinforcements. Looks like they'll be able to handle this. I have more pressing matters than dealing with the likes of these. I leave it in their hands.
And she just teleports away. Oh, thanks a lot, lady. And there you go. Now I would fight the boss. I'm curious though, can you repeat boss battles? Because I would love that. Well, once you beat them, can you do it again? There you go, part 2. After the boss has been beaten. That's no dragon, it's an abomination. Right? Like, look at it, it's suffering. Just fucking end its life. For the good of all mankind and itself. This cannot be. Me defeated by these weaklings? Look at the dragon, it's like on the ground. Oops, I guess I missed the show. Will you please stop, like, pointing the camera at her crotch? Hey, wait a minute. This dragon. No doubt about it, it's a nether beast from the Northlands. What's it doing here? It's nether something, alright. Their kind haven't been seen ever since the Shadow Lord was destroyed and the Northlands sealed. To see one here, with the beastmen, it's as if the Shadow Lord will soon be brought back to this world. I was merely making preparations for his return. What? Who are you? I am Searcher, a servant of the Shadow Lord. The great hero that saved you 20 years ago is gone. None has the power to defeat him now. While your peoples were busy squabbling with each other, we have been preparing for his return. And when he comes, he will destroy you all. Enjoy your lives while they last, foolish weaklings. Ha 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 ha! Ay 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 ay! Why did he turn Spanish all of a sudden? Or like, is his eye hurting? Eye. Blah. Like he had his speech and then he croaked. The end. The Shadow Lord is coming back. There's going to be another war. Our days will be filled with hatred and sorrow once more. HippyTesla, you should head back to your country. And don't forget to report what happened here. If it's true the Shadow Lord is being resurrected, we can expect great trouble to follow. I've got to get going. I hope to see you around again someday, HippyTesla. You bet. And now we do the other cutscene. God, I miss fighting these bosses. But you know, like, not when you're 20 levels over, you just sneeze at them and they fall. No, the proper battle. 5, 6 people in a party, struggling against the demonic beast. Actually, I know a good way to go back home. I have black magic. Chiribu chiriba. Ade due dembela. Bring me back home, I beg of you. I order you better. I'm trying to be a mean magician here. And now I'm paralyzed. That's what I get for using demonic names. Wahid! HippyTesla's dedication effect wears off. Oh shit, I gotta remember to put it on. Just in case I actually fight something. Plop. Fuck, I forgot which one I had on. Jesus Christ. Phalanx? Circuit? Hail Ring. Hail Ring. Well, good thing is that the bard is right next to the thing. Many story battles are redesigned with loot and party combat and content called high tier. Yeah, those are the ones I wanted to ask you about. Which expansion did those come in? So we could go fight them at like 90s and still be challenged? Is that a thing? Were you just quoting Chucky from Child's Play? Yes, Steven, I was. That's the first spell I can think of. Ade Dure Dembela, give me the power I beg of you. By the way, like with what's his face? God, my brain just froze. Brad, yeah, thank you. Brad Dourif's voice.
Don't fuck with the Chuck.
Yep, from every expansion and storyline, including TVR and SOA. Seekers of Aduin. Okay. Okay. Cool. So we can just like, if we can just party up sometime and go slap some bosses. That would be awesome. I'd like to do some party content where, you know, we don't just walk in there and blink and everybody dies, but we actually, that doesn't have to be brutally hard, but we actually have to fight them and use strategy. Like that NM that we had, though we weren't ready for that fucking petrifying sneeze, whatever it had, like petrifying breath, but something like that, where actually there are some stakes and, you know, people can die and we have to res each other, you know, away from the monster, all that, like, you know, to actually play the game. Now this cutscene makes sense. The Shadow Lord? Wait a moment. I'll need you to rush back to the homeland. Here, you understand what you must do? Take this report to the President's office in Bastok. On your way. Please hurry to Bastok. Well, good thing I can teleport, lady. Blump. It would really, really help if they made, like, if they compile these cutscenes per mission. So you don't have to travel around, like, to talk to different bards. You just talk to any bard. Doesn't matter where they are. And just, like, watch all the cutscenes from that mission that you unlocked personally. Now finally go back to Talukan Metalworks. Alright. Brad Dourif and Ed Gale played Chucky, died of dwarfism. Yeah, we talked about it the other day. I don't know if you were there when we... Or maybe? Huh. I know Carter was there. I was like, Ed Gale played Chucky? I always thought it's just like a robotic puppet. And... Because I know when you watch the featurette, what is it called? Like, on... What do they call it? Creators' Comments or something on the Seed of Chucky DVD? They make a joke like, it takes, I don't know, 12 grown men to make a midget jack off. Because they're like, that's how many people had to operate Chucky in the scene where he masturbates to fill the tube to inseminate Jennifer Tilly. Alright, nothing's solved yet. Dumpster Fire! Hello, Dumpster Fire! We've seen him around recently, haven't we? You're a good Dumpster Fire. I don't know, they're looking at the wall. Maybe there's something in there. Naji. Every time I read Naji, I think of Baji. Alright, tell me how the mission ended. No, not Bride of Chucky. Bride of Chucky was with those kids when they're camping. But Seed of Chucky, when they're trying like to transfer, when both Chucky and Tiffany are trying to transfer their souls into Redman and Jennifer Tilly respectively. So he like goes into the bathroom and you can see the silhouette. He's jerking off into the little syringe or whatever it was, and they go like, well, Jennifer Tilly's sleeping, they go like, it was pretty disgusting. Bride of Chucky was the one where they can't go like in the camper trailer with those kids. And they end up in the cemetery when Glenn/Glenda was born as a little monster. Bastok missions. What was I doing? Waiting Beast Emissary Part 3. Oh, Part 2 first, that's right. Emissary Part 2. And Part 3 is the bonus cutscene, or a different version. Good to see you again. I hear you're going overseas. Oh no, okay. I guess it's a different version of the first cutscene. Never mind. Let's see what's different though. Actually, I find it easiest to do the Galka voices of all. Ka, ka. In the DBD, I loved one where Chucky was a killer. It was so scary and exciting. I was screaming and laughing the whole time. Yeah, I only played a few games with him, but you can just hear him like, "Come back, you little shit." Well, I don't get it. What's different? I chose part 2, right? Matter of import, unrelated. Oh, yeah, you can. So the extra cutscene is with Lion, but that's only if you. That's only if you actually met her somehow before doing this, which we didn't. So fuck that. That's why you see her there. Yeah, I can definitely eventually take you into all types of content. Oh, I'm very hyped to actually do something in a party, man. My friends might be joining, at least one of them, in a couple of weeks, which I'm really hyped for. I would love to carry, you know, a fledgling adventure. Now that I finally fucking know how to play the game and what's happening, I can be like all important, like, yeah, you go to that guy to do that thing, huh? Look at all the wisdom I have. Chucky also was a game because the movies came out in the 80s. Well, no, he's a character. Remember Dead by Daylight, that game we talked about? Like where there's Alan Wake and all the other horror franchises are. All the horror franchises except for Friday the 13th are in that game. So Chucky was added semi-recently. Content that is easy and you get a lot of rewards. Content that is average difficulty and you got good rewards. Content that is hard but I'm good at. Content that will absolutely crush both of us into granules of dust and stand no chance. But we're still gonna do it because balls. So the ones that you've been grinding like Dynamis and what was the Sortie? Where do you rank those? Okay, so part 3 is what we need. Wow, you've been to Sandaria and Winterst already? Let me escort you to the president's office. Hello, bro, also in here. Oh, hello, YouTube, Ljubka. Very good, and I'm happy that the chat didn't die. Usually, like halfway through, Steven will write something, and I'll notice it's awfully quiet on YouTube. Then I check and like, oh fuck, people have written, but the stupid chat died. Depends which route I take. If I do my route, it's hard, but I can get it done. If we go another route, it can be easy. If we go another route, we will get crushed into oblivion. Just 2 tombstones standing. Hippie and Mills were here. That's right, I remember Dead by Daylight. You played the killer and when done, hanged them up on the hook. Yeah, basically. The 4 survivor players are trying to fix generators and get the fuck out of there. As the generators powered the gates to exit, the killer is just trying to prevent them and hook them up and sacrifice them to this entity thing. So how was it? Did the orcs in Gelsba or the Yagudo and Gideus give you any trouble? Man, I envy you. I'm a mithril musketeer, but all they make me do is stand guard at that door. Captain Walker and Iron Eater get all the good missions, and Ayame always puts me down. I'm a mithril musketeer, the cream of the crop. Why do I have to go do guard duty? It's just not fair. Then perhaps I should order you to sweep the Quadav from Palborough single-handedly. Mr. President, go back to your post, Naji. That is an order. I loved DBD, you sure did. Sucks that you can't play it anymore. But times will change. I'm sure DBD will be there. That game's like unalivable. Report. What have you learned of Windhurst and Sandoria? The details. You can give him the details of your trip. Let's do that. Like he's gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh, did you have a pleasant trip then? Bah, do you mock me, adventurer? Tell me of the other nations now. Do you have anything else to report? There you go. State of Sandoria. So they are still trapped in their foolish traditions. They are no better than the orcs they fight with. Then internal state of Windhurst. Then it would be foolish to expect any help from those cowards in fighting the beastmen. The state of the kindred. You mean that someone is leading the beastman hordes then? Lucius, speak with Walker about this and come back when you have a plan to deal with this situation. And do not forget to watch the Quadav. I have spared you all the time I can. Lucius, stay and see what sense you can make of this. And do spare me all the trivial details when you do report to me. Tell me more of what you have learned about the beastmen, please. And then I go like blah 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 blah. I see. It does seem like there is someone controlling their movements. But who could be powerful enough to unite those unruly hordes? Good work. We will probably ask you to undertake another important mission in a few days. The President, despite his harsh words, values you highly and will expect you to do well, as do I. Rank 3 achieved. But I will be too old. Life is already crushing me. I'm spending more time at doctor's office than at my own apartment. Oh my jeez. Well, look at Steven here. Steven's like 60. In his 60s, and look how energetic he is, always fixing his computer. That's the example we should follow. That hang them on a hook thing was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He would hang them on a hook and cut their body parts off. Yeah, actually, the same thing in that's the meat hook, right? In the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game that we're lamenting that it's leaving us soon. It's also like that's a thing you can do, and I love doing it. It's like a special thing you can do. Carry them all the way to the hook. Hope you don't drop them or somebody doesn't stab you to drop them, and then you hook them up. 60, yeah, that's right. You're Nintendo 64 this year. Yeah, 64. There you go. He says he's 64. I was like 60. I better say in 60s. Maybe the man doesn't want to know everybody how old he is. Maybe he's like, no, I'm in my 20s. Inspiring indeed. Alright, what's next? Rank 4. No, rank 3. Shit. The 4 Musketeers. Yes, true. He's old. Joseph states the obvious. Alright, Captain Obvious. Okay. The Four Musketeers. Well, let's see. Hopefully there's some Galkas here. These flat voices are killing me actually. But there you go.
Ah, you must be the adventurer who is to join us on our mission. I have heard much about you. We would like to hold a briefing soon. You will be allowed time to prepare for the mission afterwards, but the briefing might take a bit of time. Are you ready now?
Right away, sir.
Good. Come with me.
Cornelia, finally. So for those of you who never played the first Final Fantasy, it's an homage to the very first kingdom where you start the game. Cornelia. Hell, I am proud of it. 64, don't smoke, don't drink, eat what I want, and my blood pressure is 115/75. Wow. Don't say that in front of my mom. She'll envy you. She'll steal some of your blood pressure. Just keep it up like that, Steven. That is very good.
Hold me, lady. Where are you going?
Oh, hi. Don't mind me. I'm just going to the mines district.
Again? We Mr. Musketeers cannot chaperone you every time you decide to go on these excursions.
I know, that's why I'm going by myself. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Bye.
No, wait, drat.
Hey, where's she going?
Where's she going? You, sir, were stationed to stop her.
But... No talking back to senior musketeers, Naji. Or should I call you number 5? Come on, get it. Get in. Yeah, they have like they have friendly competition, I guess. Ayame and Naji. Naji is like, they're the top of the military of this nation, and Naji is like kind of the worst of them. So which is still like he's leagues above your regular soldier. But you know, they keep teasing him, and Ayame specifically keeps teasing him. I blame my dog, he keeps me healthy. That's wonderful. Greetings, fellow starving artists and imaginary adventurers. How you all doing? Where's the Chocobo? It's still in the egg, Carter. Good to see you, Carter. Welcome to the stream. The Chocobo's still in the egg. It says it's very anxious to meet me, so the egg is like all rolling around. Tomorrow we're expecting the hatching. And yeah, apparently we have Blood Omen 1 fans here that like don't give much of a rat's tail or ass, probably both, for Soul Reaver, but Blood Omen 1 is their shit. I'll let them introduce themselves, because why steal the thunder? There was a lady in the mission before, Carter. Her name was Malek, but like M-E-L-E-K. And instantly I went, Malek! Call your dogs. They can feast on your corpses. And somebody just replied like with the same sentence. Wow, that's a cool example of blood pressure. My husband is 36 and he has high cholesterol. Not much, but that's how it starts. Yeah, the good food, low stress, physical exercise, those are the secrets. But it's very hard in today's world when usually I think everybody should take care of themselves, right? But I understand why it's hard to take care of yourself in today's world. It's just how we live. Until we morph into like into blobs or something. Blood, oh man, blood, oh. Wait, what's that? Like I somehow in my head it morphed into like Black Adder theme. Hey. So Carter, we're just doing the main story of the game. It started. We're let's say knee deep in. So we're just doing cutscenes today. A mug of ale for weary traveler from distant Corhagen. So you said you wanted to die and struggle, Hippie? Eventually, yes. Why? What are you preparing? I have about 1 hour if you want to get destroyed. Well, not today. I'm doing the story missions today, but we will arrange that because we're gonna dedicate a stream to that. Just us going and getting fucked up. Hopefully, we fuck up the other guys too, just so you know, not everybody laughs at us. Black Adder in Nosgoth. I would totally watch that daily. Yeah. But like with his personality in Nosgoth, with his shenanigans, while everything from Blood Omen 1 is happening, that would be fucking amazing. Actually, we gotta pitch that shit to someone. All right, here we go. La. Thank you all for coming on such short notice. Here's your mission. You are to mount an assault on the Kodov stronghold in Badou. Be forewarned that this is only to be a limited strike. Your main objectives are to coordinate tactics with experienced adventurers and to familiarize yourselves with the local terrain. As you see, some of our good adventuring friends have agreed to join the musketeers in this operation. Oh, that's me. Number 4, Ayame, planned this operation, so she will be in charge. Number 5, Naji will be assisting her. All of you are to follow their orders during the operation. Ayame, if you please. First, we are to rendezvous in Badou, near the entrance to the Kodov stronghold. Your targets are the Copper Kodov in charge of perimeter defense. Each of you are to defeat 20 Copper Kodov. Once you have accomplished this objective, you are to disperse and retreat, then regroup at the entrance once again. Don't forget, the rendezvous point is right inside Badou. Nobody get lost now.
You should talk. You'd even get lost in your own mug house.
Stop teasing for Naji. Once you are prepared, waste no time going to the rendezvous point. Dismissed. Alright, so that's the first one. I'm off work all day Wednesday. I'm waiting for a maintenance person to come, so I have no clue when they will come. But yeah. Alright, Wednesday sounds good. We should be okay for Wednesday. I'm still waiting to hear when the roof materials are arriving, Tuesday or Wednesday next week. But yeah. Oh fuck, no, wait, no, I have a thing on Wednesday. I forgot. I promised someone on Wednesday. How's Tuesday? Aren't you off on Tuesday? Like, even if it's like 1 or 2 hours in the stream, I'd be okay just to dip my toes into something, you know? What the fuck? There's someone here in my camera? Oh, it's a multi-box. It's a multi-boxer. I have vein on my legs. My shoulders are so painful. My job is literally killing me. Today we got spot for a pulmonologist because I cough a lot. Because I cough a lot. Again, because of my job. I'm with one leg in my grave. You gotta change that job, Lupka. Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, Blood Omen plot is background noise on King Otmar's court. Oh my god. Like, with the whole gang there. Percy, Baldric. Hey, yo, Mr. Frank. I stream on Tuesday. Do you plan something special? Because we could do this on Tuesday and like co-stream. But if not, then, you know, I know Monday and Wednesday I can't, because unless the person I'm supposed to be doing this with can't make it, in which case I can quickly just switch into this. But that's like, I can't guarantee that, you know. I know, I'm trying. I wish you luck with that, Lupka, because that's like, no one should live like that or die like that. Where are we going next? Badou. How do I get to Badou? Sounds like bidet. Survival Guide E7. Alright. So we go there, straight there to the survival guide. Oh shit, I just waved the crystal. Nothing special, no, I have no clue how to co-stream though. Well, we just stream at the same time. We can connect chats if you want. That's easy, I'll guide you through it. But other than that, we just fucking stream at the same time. I usually wouldn't do something like that with someone, you know, I know so recent, but I've seen you. You're a nice guy. I've seen how you write here. I've seen your stream, so why not, man? Alright, favorites. Mine's number 1. I came up with a cunning plan. Oh god, like imagine the seriousness of one franchise with the goofiness of the other. I would watch that, definitely. Just like imagine Rowan Atkinson slapping him on the face for something like you old pompous wizard hag. Why did you bring me to this time? Okay, just to let you know what that would mean. I would have to keep track of my stream chat and maybe your stream chat. All 5 of my character monitors. Wait, you actually have to move those characters and what you're doing if we want to actually succeed. No pressure at all. That's okay. We can do it on a day when you're not streaming. I completely understand that. I wouldn't want to put you through that. When I was a kid, I got sick all the time, everything under the sun now. Because I was sick so much, I never get sick anymore. I built immunity to all, it seems. 64, never get sick, I feel good. Well, that's a good prognosis, Steven. You know, I've been thinking about it. I used to get sick at the drop of a hat. My mom would say, you open the closet too hard and, you know, Hippie gets sick. And it was true. I would get sick like 4 or 5 times a year. It was crazy how much school I used to miss and work. And then suddenly, some 5-ish years ago, like during COVID was my last big illness. I was like really sick. I flew in from, Sasha and I were in England. We flew in from London just like around Christmas time, December 20 something was. And I was already like shivering. It was really bad. After that, I got sick maybe 2 more times. Last time was like last February. Just everything, like knock on wood, I don't want to jinx it, but I was thinking it's the same thing because I sampled every fucking virus and bacterium as a kid. Now it's like just bouncing off. Hopefully it's that. Either that or I'm in my strongest years. We'll find out. I could try, but it sounds like a strike. No, man, no. In that case, yeah, don't worry about it. We'll definitely play, that's for sure. But if you have to like monitor, we'll look at watch. You have a monitor for each of the characters. I don't know how to multi-box. I just read about it, and I was wondering what happens to the characters. I guess they're all on auto follow. But what happens when you're in a battle then? Durfland, that's right. Yeah. Durfland. Badoo. Wait, that's how you multi-box? You actually have to have a PC. I thought it's like you open different instances of the game on the same computer. But if you have to have like a PC for each character, that's just wow. That's passion, man. I thought I loved this game, but then you walked in here with 5 PCs. Jesus Christ, wow. So that's how multi-boxing works. That just speaks to the passion, you know, people have for this game. It's crazy. Wow. Where's that fucking footprint? There it is. Oh, look, it's raining and it's muddy. I'm leaving footprints. It's gonna be the dungeon battle team. Most people automate their characters using Luas. I play oh, scripting, I see. So you gotta have like 5 keyboards there and just like moving around and whoosh, that's dedication. Hold this beer, hippie. I think it's a whole keg, Carter. I need more backs. I'm not normal. Well, normal is a relative term. Definitely above average. Yeah, there you go. This used to be a struggle. Now I'm so strong I can just like whack this guy, not even use magic. Look at this. As a mage, I just slap him to death. Killing a ninja turtle. Oof, critical. Blech. I feel bad for him. It's like I came to bully him. So to clarify, other people, one PC, Lua automated characters, only play one character really. Me, multiple PCs, multiple gamepads, fully manual gameplay. That is why he's Mills the Collective. That's exactly why he's Mills the Collective. Hold his beer barrel, hippie. His fucking beer factory. Oh. That's why Mills the Collective, if you were wondering, because I was wondering, that's like one of the first things I asked him. Who's the Collective? That's the Collective. Yeah, there you go. All 5 of him. There you go. My finger, not trade? Yeah. My finger automatically goes to party. I'm itching. What was it? The 4 Musketeers. Yep. I'm just thinking about Mills in a big chair surrounded by monitors, gamepads, keyboards, everything. Beer factory. Non-Germans. Supervise his brewery, hippie. I'm sorry that I didn't guess the English word. Well, that I forgot the English word for brewery, especially when I love the song Brewery from Exuma. Well, 6 if it's just me, 5 if I have one other player in party. Oh, so I'll actually make it kind of easier on him. It's true, gamepads and monitors everywhere. It's like that, remember that movie or show from the 90s, what was it called? FX? It was like this team that does missions with special effects. That's Mills, like one-man effects. Is everyone here then? We are in Bado, near the Quadav stronghold. Our mission targets are the Copper Quadav and only the Copper Quadav. We must eliminate 20 of them each, then retreat and regroup at the rendezvous point. We will disperse and attack from different sides to prevent the enemy from setting up an effective defense. As soon as you have achieved your mission goals, disengage and regroup in the Pasho marshlands. Pasho marshlands? In the area just beyond this exit. All right, come and get me, coppers. Come and get me, coppers. That's exactly what I would say. If I were Najee, literally I would run in there, Leroy Jenkins the shit out of that with those words. Do not follow his example, please. Let us begin. Good hunting. I haven't played the Windurst and Sandaria missions yet. Like, that's planned for the future. But if they don't have a couple like Najee and Yame, it's not worth it, man. Where's the next one? Pasho Marshlands Pasho. I say Pasho, but it's like probably Pasho Marshlands E12. All right. I am deeply offended by your lack of beer knowledge. I'll learn to be better, sir. FX sounds accurate. My nostalgia sense is tingling. Yeah, it was called, like over here, I know they translated one of the movies, FX Murder by Trick, but basically by, you know, like effects. So what was I looking for? The map. Leroy Jenkins to the power of 5. What do you call 2 lesbian in a closet? A liquor cabinet. Happy Pride Month. Sorry about the lame joke earlier. Drewby had to that was a good, look, to me it was a good joke. But if you have your standards, Drewby, I'm not gonna complain. Like, an extra joke is just like a blessing. But I can't type. Like, I'm broken. I'm broken. Have you just been playing Stray recently, Drewby, or no time to stream? Oh, fuck yeah, this is the shit.
Yes, first try. Second nerd.
Second nerd. No time to stream, huh? Well, hopefully that changes. What is that? It reminds me of... I've seen that. Is that an NES or Master System? Sorry, it was in the bathroom. You missed, Ljubka, you missed Najee, Leroy Jenkinsing it. He just ran in screaming, come and get me, coppers. 2 weeks, I'll be free. That's Shovel Knight. Oh, it reminds me of something from NES. I like your beard. I'll give a follow. Ooh, very classy. Alright, Droopster. Drewby doesn't have his own Drewberry. Or does he? Thank you very much. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? I'm just gonna eat. Oh my god, that's like right next to Conchat. Wait. That means I can ride my brand new... What are we gonna ride today? It's the marshlands. What can we do? I don't know, I feel like Noble Chocobo should get another round. Because I can't wait to ride actual Chocobos in this game. Water Wasp. What the fuck is a Water Wasp? Does it live in the water or... Look how anatomically correct they are. It creeps me out. It's just like, I guess the stinger's retracted. But as far as the face and the legs and the wings go, it's pretty accurate. Stuff of nightmares. Thank God I can just... I can bully them if I want to. Janobo Austin. What are you doing, Steph Wasp? That's one of my favorite recent memes. What are you doing, Step Bro? Like, Sasha and I use it for anything. Like, what are you doing, Step Kitty, when the cat gets out of hand, stuff like that. When she's lying in weird positions. I immediately regret typing that. Well, I don't. Wait, where's the exit? I got lost. My liver is sleeping. Why is your liver sleeping? What did you do to your liver? Is it me, Mills? Is it me, or is the Noble Chocobo slower than other mounts? Maybe it's just like the way it moves its legs. Land Pugil. How the fuck does the fish live on land? I have questions I probably don't want to ask. There's the pissing stone. This is like on the title screen. You can see it. Look at it. It's spitting. I don't know what it's for. Probably for Sandorian's missions, but I don't know. It's just like funny how it does every few minutes, seconds. Okay, you didn't laugh. That means my pun sucked, or you didn't get it, which is unlikely because I've explained it recently. What about Jane Austen? Just you, it's the same speed. Only difference is when you mount and dismount, it's slightly slower. And I noticed when you dismount, you get like, you see for a short period the dig command, which you can't use because it's not your chocobo. But I guess it's because it's a chocobo, it acts like that. Wait, where was I? Oh. Let me help. Booze! Well, when you say it like that, in the distance, it could sound like you're screaming boobs. That's E, right? Yeah, okay. Only sleep will help. Yes. Yes to Jane Austen, huh? But my bro is having too much fun. Ah, Lyubka, that's adorable. That's adorable, supporting your brother even though you're dying. Here, take a look at Marlboro. Lyubka's never seen a Marlboro. Look at that. It almost sounds like the cigarettes, but it's not. And it's funny thing, its special attack is bad breath. That Chocobo looks from behind still like Jane Austen from... Yeah, you weren't there earlier, but this character, Lion, whenever she enters, they kind of pan the camera under her skirt almost, and she has a very short skirt. But there's nothing underneath, just like darkness. So I immediately thought of that. It could also sound like boo! Boo, Wendy Testenberger, boo! Like mine's special effect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bog bunny. Gobus. These things originated in Chrono Trigger. Remember them? I just imagined it go, hello hippie. Look at it, it's got grass growing on it. That's how boring its life must be. Yes, my child? Could be confused with Boorns too. Boorns? Wait, I don't get that one. Come with me if you want to leave. Bog bunny. I hear croaking. Hello, Chocobo. That's not like you're the fake Chocobo. I'm still okay with you, but you're not my Chocobo. My Chocobo will be my Chocobo. Don't steal Mel Brooks's jokes, please. What is that? The history of the world? Now don't leave, it's gonna be around the corner. Simpsons, Mr. Burns made a movie about him being Jesus. Oh wait, I don't remember that. Goblin footprint, where is it? Over there. Here we go. Look at it, when you're dismounting it, you're gonna see dig down there. There it is. But you can't use it. I tried. Just runs off. Some would say it fucks off politely, but I'm not that dude. Yes, history of the world where he meets Jesus. Wait. Mr. Burns made a movie, History of the World, where he meets Jesus? Well, about him being Jesus. Or do you mean like in History of the World when Mel Brooks... Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember the scene. Did you see the... Did you see the sequel-ish? Well, it's called History of the World Part 2 or something. They started a Netflix series. Sasha and I watched the first 2 episodes. We were not impressed. It's like that 80s show. Some things that were made 50 years ago probably shouldn't be resurrected, especially with the same cast. It sounds good on paper, but like it was not nearly as funny as History of the World, you know, the movie. Part 1, I'm sorry, Part 1. Alright, so what am I doing? Pesho, Marshlands, Four Musketeers, Part 1. Stealing from Terminator, the works great. I don't know the Mr. Burns thing from The Simpsons. I'd like to see that. Is it the good Simpsons before they went sour? So, how's it going? Still haven't gotten your 20, huh? I haven't got that many either. Let's go back in there. I can't lose to Ayame. So that's like if you try leaving and you didn't do the mission all the way. Oh, Carter, if you happen to be awake in the morning, we're planning to stream Predator hunting grounds. So that's what, like in about 9-10 hours from now? Well, actually, we're in the same zone. 7-8 a.m. our time. I even watched, Sasha and I watched the movie, the first Predator the other night, because Joe and I played the game, and it just reminded me I haven't watched the movie since a long time ago. Like 7-8 a.m. our time. What's not as good as History of the World? So Mel Brooks, I don't know if you're aware, he actually recorded sequel to History of the World as a Netflix series, and Sasha and I watched the first 2 episodes and we were not impressed. We watched the first 2 episodes of that show. It's History of the World Part 2 or something like that. I forgot what it's called. And we watched the 2 episodes of that 80s show, which is the sequel to that 70s show. But it's just flat, man. It's an episode from before the first wave of fans left, I think. Oh, so one of the good ones. Maybe I've seen it, but I don't remember, because I'm pretty... No, definitely watched the first 10 seasons of Simpsons twice. I like Predator 2 too. So what's wrong with Predator 2? With Predator 2? You can't steal from Terminator. What if he's stolen it from me in his time, then gone back in time and used it in a movie? You ever thought about that? Oh, right, yeah, same with... They did a Spaceballs sequel? Wow. Terminator is actually stolen from Harlan Ellison. He didn't want to live, so he leave. The rain keeps on dripping, dripping onto my forehead. Good. You have all done well. We seem to be only missing Naji. Damn him, why is he always like this? Lupka, every time they mention Naji or I see his name, I instantly think, Baji, odvedi ga na kupanje. Hey guys, wait till you hear what I did. Oh, not Naji. You are late. You almost compromised our retreat. Everyone was worried you might be injured. I'm sorry, it's been a while since I got to bash on real enemies, so I couldn't just leave without getting some extra. This mission's over. You may each go back to Bastok at your own leisure. I will report our success to the captain. Dismissed. Damn, she's cold. Whoa, wait, you're not angry at me, are you? Honey? Honey. Honey. Is Honey a boy or a girl? I can't tell. It may not seem so, but those two truly are great warriors. They are both the youngest people to become Mithril Musketeers ever. It's almost seemed like this mission was a tedious chore to them.
It seemed to me that this mission's objective was to test our adventurers in order to select the best of us for a greater task.
Ah, he's wise. Baji. There was even a trial because of it. Cameron lost and had to pay and change the credits to include Ellison. Wait, was that a book? Baji, zvon armatiče v crkve. Honey, 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 honey. Hard to tell. Yeah. I guess I just read it honey. Was Terminator based on a book? Alright, so what's next? Oh, there was that. 2 cutscenes in Pasho Marshlands. Alright. Next mission. 4 Musketeers. The Forsaken Mines. Alright, let me go back home. I think the first cutscene is back home, right? Bastok Markets. Alright, here we go. Chiribu Chiriba. Ade Dui Dembela, send me home, I beg of you. Hello, home. I haven't been here in like 10 minutes. Wait, where is he? I8. I8 in the markets. Dumpster fire is still burning. Is it where I want it to be? Where it would be very comfortable for me? Nope. Actually, nope. Oh, fuck. It's always the same dude. Why do I keep forgetting? He's right next to Goldsmith's Guild. La la la. La 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 la. Kind of reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. They probably use some of the same sound font. The very first Kingdom Hearts though, on the PS2. Lame Paw. I've probably not how you pronounce it, but it looks like it says Lame Paw. Which one? To the Forsaken Mines? Yeah. To the Forsaken Mines we go. Harlan Ellison, a prominent science fiction author, famously claimed that the Terminator movie plagiarized ideas from his Outer Limits episode, Soldier. He threatened a lawsuit. Oh god damn it. Two people with fucking walls of text now. He threatened a lawsuit, and eventually the movie production company settled with Ellison, including an acknowledgement credit in later releases. While Ellison believed Soldier was the source of inspiration, some argued that the episode Demon with a Glass Hand might have also influenced the film. Cameron claims he dreamed up the concept of Terminator, but there are 2 episodes of Twilight Zone or Outer Limits about the time traveler and the cyborg. So Ellison sued because it's very likely Cameron had watched those episodes, especially after he made a remake of Pocahontas in blue. Ellison's claim: Ellison believed the Terminator was heavily influenced by his Soldier episode, which also involved a soldier from the future traveling back in time to protect a woman from another future soldier. Damn, is my memory good or what? Like, you do the little... yeah, but isn't there like that double creation thing that the German word that GameCube Zombie mentioned? It happens. Like, I'm not claiming anything, but there is a good possibility that he just like came to the same idea. As limitless creativity is, it's also not really. So they could have come to the same idea, and just coincidence. But then how do you convince the other guy? I seriously thought of this myself. You fucking take my money. Just shut up. Oh, that? No. Why are you so certain? The lawsuit. Ellison threatened legal action against the film's producers, but it was eventually settled out of court. They probably had a drink and just like settled it. Settlement. As part of the settlement, Ellison received an undisclosed sum of money, and an acknowledgement credit was added to home video releases of the Terminator and the 4K restoration Blu-ray. Why didn't he just, like, if it's only about the art, why didn't he just ask for some chocolate chip kisses? That would have called it a day. Probably because he needs money to eat. Wait. Oh yeah. You have succeeded in bringing back a chunk of Glocolite. Good work, adventurer. This discovery may help rejuvenate Bastok's economy. Well, I'd like a report on the activities of the adventurers. Captain Walker, you've returned. Cletus, has the restlessness of the Galka in the mines district begun affecting those in the Bastok markets? Due to the small number of Galka in the markets, I do not feel that the disappearance of Veray has affected them that much. Understood. Where could Zaid be at a time like this? Wait, you've been to the Guzgan mines. People say that you've even seen Zaid. Is this true? I have already? I can't remember. I see. It is critical for us to get him to come back to Bastok. That may be the only way to ease the restless hearts of the Galka. So this is like, remember back in the beginning when they talk about that Galka, their tailkeeper, the dude who carries 200 years of their species' memories? So he's like off on his journey of rebirth. And it's causing unrest in the mines district, as they say. Zaid is very important. He's also a Galka. And there's a reason why they want him. Outer Limits was in black and white and was repeated often on TV. Someone like Cameron, a sci-fi movie maker, would have definitely watched Outer Limits. Yeah, he's such a good author that he needed Cameron's money. Ljubka burn. There's like savage burn right there. Well, not bad thinking. I can't tell what Zaid's thinking. I can only hope that he will see things our way. I apologize for holding you up. I wish you success in your further adventures. Oh yeah, I didn't even read the fucking... Oh, I forgot about that. I got so lost in the cutscenes, I forgot. Because it makes more sense when you actually look at this. So where was it? The Emissary? We've seen that one, alright? Then Sandoria, go to the highest camp in the Gelsba outpost, defeat War Chief Vadgit. Go to the deepest level of Gideus to destroy the horrible beast terrorizing the Yagudo. That was the flying seeker dude. And the dragon. The 4 Musketeers. You are to join a surprise attack on the Kodav stronghold in Bado. Oh, okay, we've seen that one as well, so I didn't miss anything. To the Forsaken Mines. Mission orders. Bring back a rare ore from the Guzgan mines on the Konchet Highlands. First ask Davyad, an adventurer residing in the mines district, how he acquired his load of the ore. So there, we brought the ore. We talked to the dude. I thought I heard my cat. She's eating, but I swear I heard her yell. Ellison is very hard on plagiarism. It's not about money for him. A fellow author on Star Trek had once told him he had copied a movie. He had copied a movie for an episode of the original series. Ellison from then on refused to work with him. Wait, what? A fellow author on Star Trek had once told him he copied his movie, like his themes. Ellison is retarded. There you go, Joseph. Joseph has just like brought the verdict. He has high standards in moral. James Cameron is the God King. Now, like those two women in the meme, like start pointing fingers at each other. Pretty sure Ellison did far more sci-fi than Cameron. Well, whose dick is bigger, Carter? But he took the money. He wasn't satisfied with credits. Ah, the plot thickens. By the way, by the time you get to SOA and TVR missions, you will not only need to be level 99, but also properly geared. And will need help with some fights. Oh man, by the time I get to SOA, I don't know what TVR is. I'm thinking about that. But Seekers of Adulium, by the time I get there, it's like I'm gonna be 99 on a couple of jobs. I really hope, Mills. Because my plan is like, my loose plan is to continue to finish Chains of Promathia. By then I will be 99 as White Mage. And then, you know, as we do the other shit, I'll definitely level up. We can just go some sessions, just run around, level up. That's a thing. Cameron is King, God King. Cameron's sci-fi is what matters. And I can't even help you with TVR Final Boss. It's too hard. What, is that Alliance content? The episode of the original series that's like a 10th submarine movie. The author had actually copied the plot of a 10th submarine movie to write that episode. Wait, I watched the whole series twice, but I can't remember which one that was. Probably Submarine in Space. So, Supermarine. To the Forsaken Mines. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what? Where'd they go? To the Forsaken Mines. I guess I don't have that one. Oh, maybe it depends, like, okay. Depends where you finish the quest. I see, because that's a repeatable mission. So that was all. That was all about that. Unless I did it in somewhere else. So next mission is Juno. We're going to Juno, like, officially. But that one's here. So Juno mission orders. You are to be sent to work for the embassy of Bastokan, Juno. First obtain a letter of recommendation from the presidential aide, Sir Lucius. You mean Sir Lucius. I've never even heard of Ellison until now. Nope, just a story mission, boss. Just like any other final story. What is TVR, or whatever that was? The voracious resurgence. Is that it? Like, I think I nailed it. I'm good with acronyms. The episode was even remade on Strange New Worlds. The one where the brothers of the Vulcans are revealed and everybody hates Spock. I remember it through the fog. Last time we watched the original series was 2015, so 10 years ago. Right, next, Juno. Wait, no. Bastok missions. Juno. Some of his best known works include the 1967 Star Trek episode, The City on the Edge of Forever. Ah, yeah, I know the episode. Considered by some to be the single greatest episode of the Star Trek franchise. He subsequently wrote a book about the experience that includes his original teleplay. His A Boy and His Dog cycle, which was made into a film. Oh, that's where I heard that. And his short stories, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, later adapted by Ellison into a video game. How old is he? And repent, Harlequin, said the TikTok man. You're making this up now. Voracious Resurgence. It's a storyline like Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, and it locks once you finish. Oh, fuck yeah. I thought, like I saw, when you get the monthly email from Square Enix, I always thought the Voracious Resurgence is just like some random multiplayer shit they stitched on. Star Wars is, oh my god, Joseph died, everybody. I'm sorry, I have bad news. Joseph just passed away. Well, rip, Joseph. It was nice knowing you. I'll find a new best friend. I guess some words are stronger than BFGs. Star Wars is better than Star Trek. If you're a 5-year-old, gotta watch Star Trek, really. It's embarrassing I haven't watched that and heard so much about it. Yeah, your brother is a big fan of well, at least of the original series and the Next Generation. That show has been going on since the 60s. But yeah, I do want to watch the others, just like there's not enough time. Sasha? Oh, where'd you get that penis? I mean, it's a fun stream today, guys. Ah, you are here. Good. You must have heard this already, but we need someone reliable to take on missions centered around our embassy in Juno. I've talked to both the President and Captain Walker, and it is our unanimous opinion that you are the only person adequate for the task. You and the other million adventurers. We will give you a letter of introduction, which you will present at our embassy in Juno to receive further instructions. Hans, the letter! I don't know, it just sounded natural. Yes, sir, here you go. Good luck. I am counting on you. Good thing you didn't ask for a flamethrower. Redeem. Talk like Jar Jar Binks to make fun of Star Wars. Like what fat bastard would say, Star Wars is dead sexy. Star Trek was crap. Well, I mean, if you're gonna listen to advice from fat bastard, I pity the fool. As Michael Jackson once said, I pity the fool. That was before the sequels and prequels. Alright, where's the next cutscene? Before Joseph brings his lightsabers into the play. Relude Gardens. Alright, this is an interesting one. Oh yeah, there's gonna be another hint of the Shadow Lord. So they're already mentioning Shadow Lord. They already mentioned him in that fight with that dragon that looked like it wants to die. Where was I? Favorites. Mine's number 1. Hint, hint. I mean, like, nobody's dumb here. We know something's gonna happen. Cooking for the healthy man of today with Fat Bast. Kilo of butter and a bottle of sunflower oil for good heart. So, Relude Gardens, that's easy to get there. Then, fucking Lower Delkfoot's Tower is gonna kill me, I think. Though maybe, actually, I might be able to get there easy now. Does this music remind you of the first Kingdom Hearts, Joseph? Like, specifically Bastok theme here. That little trumpet thingy. I enjoyed the prequels. I enjoyed the sequels, except for the last. The Rise of Skywalker we don't talk about. Is that like the one with the space milk? It does, huh? Like, instantly think of Kingdom Hearts. But it was like the same years and same people worked on it. Some people like a sprinkle. I prefer a spring. Like the melodies this game has. Yep. It's definitely our shit. Relude Gardens. There's so many battle teams, but we don't get to hear like different. Each expansion has different battle team for fighting in dungeon solo and fighting in dungeon with friends, like in a party. But we don't get to hear it because I'm so strong that the battles will just end instantly. I gotta go to bed. This was very fun. Thank you for being here, Dupka. You sleep well. I'm heading to bed too. What the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck are you going to bed at the same time as my sister? Should I go into rage mode?
No.
No.
Bye.
Bye, Saleh, says Dupka.
Bye, Paka.
Episode 1 made me ashamed of being a fan. Holy shit. Episode 8 made me feel insulted and offended on multiple levels. I had not even watched 9. It was like, no, that's too much for me, for my sensibilities. You're sick, hippie. I'm not the one who's doing what you're doing, Joseph. Don't peddle your shit off to me. Hey, you're supposed to stand by me no matter what I do, Sash. Sleep well, bad taste. Oh, words are flying. They're gonna be at each other's throats now. Oh. I guess the stream is moving over to this corner. People always love a bloodshed. Higemu, higemi. My bad taste is tasty. Scrumptious, even. Yeah, Relude Gardens, Juno Part 1. Oh my god, that'll finish rank 3 with this mission already.
Welcome to the Bastokan Embassy. Is there something we can help you with? Oh, it's you, HippyTesla. The administration gave us word of your coming.
Ew.
Unfortunately, the ambassador isn't in right now. You know where Delkfoot's Tower is, right? The ambassador's out investigating the area, but I think he's coming back soon.
Good day. Oh, there you go. That's the first time we see Wolfgang in the story. Just staring? Okay.
Why, Lord Wolfgang, what brings you here?
I seek audience with your ambassador.
Oh, yeah? Well, he's out investigating Delkfoot's Tower.
Delkfoot's Tower? What kind of investigation is it? I would ask your ambassador to avoid such dangerous places. Or is it by order of your nation? Excuse me, is the ambassador in residence? Mon bro, what business have you here? Wolfgang, how have you been? The ambassador has a rare affliction and it's time for a checkup. The way he's looking at him like into a tower. I say this to you as a friend. Keep a safe distance from foreign dignitaries. I've told you before that diseases know no borders. Every patient needs a doctor. Nationality and status don't matter. Is he trying to protect him or is he just like a dick? You haven't changed a bit, have you? You should take special care, my friend, lest you come to regret it. Advise your ambassador against these careless adventures. I shall return later. Good day. He entered with good day, he exited with a good day. But did he mean good day, though? Seriously, think about it. Luke teaches the son of his long-lost sister and his best and closest friend. And he suddenly decides, oh, I have to kill him because the Force told me to. That is uncharacteristic. Rey was fine, same arc than Luke, but Luke's betrayal, that was shit on many different levels, horizontally and vertically. Like a turbo lift. Wow, jeez, your harsh words killed my camera, Carter. We have to do this again. Look at that screenshot I got frozen in. Where are you? Disable. Deactivate. Sure, poop is too. Alright, why do you know that? Like, fair question. Why the fuck do you know that? What did you do with poop? Why is poop tasty? It's like in, what was that, the Adam Sandler movie? One of the first two. Was it Happy Gilmore or the other one? When the guy threatens him, like, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. He's like, you eat pieces of shit for breakfast? Here we go. Zip. Now get me my brightness back, please. Thank you. It's like I was doing a horror stream all of a sudden. Well, I can't give checkups without a patient. Please convey how sorry I am to miss the ambassador, and that I'll call again later. Call? Oh yeah, you can do that here. I only wanted to bring Muta to taste poop. That's a very weird aspiration. Yes, kitty, come in here. You don't want to taste poop, do you?
Wolfgang's the captain of the guard for Archduke Kamlanaut. Come loud, I always read. Say, I wonder what he wanted with his excellency. Hey, I know. You can go to Delkfort's tower and tell us how it's doing. Not too shabby for your first assignment, huh?
First?
I hear that place is crawling with fiends. Be sure to gear up in town, and don't even think of going solo either. I know you served your country well, so I'm confident you'll do fine. Go get him, soldier.
Oh god, now Delkfoot's tower. How do I even go to that goblin's footprint? Lower Delkfoot's tower. Survival guide at age 10. Thank God I can just go straight in there. You have to listen to my uncle talking about episode 9. He grew up with episode 4. Episode 4. I have zero knowledge, well, near zero knowledge of Star Wars, so I was never interested. Tried watching fairly recently, I think that was episode 4, like, right? The first movie that came out. It's just like too childish for me. I got bored, honestly. I mean, watched the whole movie, but I was like, this is it? This is what people are clamoring about? I don't get it. But you know, there's something for everyone, right? So like, he grew up with episode 4, so that's the one, right? He can talk 2 hours minimum about how awesome it was to live at a time and gather all informations about the sci-fi movie Star Wars. Before the internet, huh? Now skip to episode 9. Him talking about episode 9 redefines the term hatred. He really doesn't like it, huh? Wait, which... I'm gonna say it's in the Northlands, Qfim, yep. Queef Island. Yes, kitty? What is it? Šta je malo, mac? Ajde, sedi. Or you wanna fuck off? Yeah, but she can't decide where she's gonna go, to you or to me. She's thinking, nah, I'm gonna sit here since I'm already here. Although, I'm literally translating what's happening here. Well, pick one. Ajde, mac. Lezi? Ajde, lezi. She would love it if Sasha and I were duct taped so she can sit on both of us. Now, where was I? The Queef Island, that's right. Behemoth's Dominion. There you go, Lower Delkfoot's Tower. Oh, wow. How much water did I drink this stream? 3 glasses and coffee? Still a little thirsty.
3 glasses and coffee?
Yep.
Well,
Well, the coffee doesn't help, of course.
want me to refresh water?
No, it's
Want
okay.
some beer?
I'll burst if I drink another liquid. Oh, look, someone's doing something here. Where's that goblin footprint? There it is. Goblin's footprint. So it says Lower Duckfoot's Tower, just Juno. Juno? What was happening here? I forgot what we were doing, but yeah. I guess the cutscene will give us a hint. At the time, Star Wars was big because it had invented the blockbuster formula. Plus, the effects were also groundbreaking. Still would have been today if Lucas had not plastered CGI above it. Oh yeah, I hear that complaint about a lot from fans. I found him. I found him. Oh. Who are you? Not an enemy at any rate. I'm glad you found me. I'm an ambassador. I am Ambassador Altair from Bastok. What? You were sent on a mission for the embassy? I see. My apologies. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have had to come to such a dangerous place. I should never have let my guard down. I was struck from behind, and the next thing I knew, I woke up here. I shudder to think at what would have happened to me if you hadn't come. Oh, everybody wants me to come in this game. This place is dangerous, but not only because of the monsters. I sense something more ominous in the air. In any case, we should get out of here as soon as possible. I can find my way out. Come meet me at the embassy when you can. Because that's how it works. Like, you can't travel together, of course. Bye-bye. Good luck. Oh god, that scared me. I didn't expect anything. I thought something's gonna explode, like somebody triggered the bomb. And now back to Juno. I miss doing this for the first time though. But I guess, you know, you can still do it with someone. These missions. We can still do like the Sandori and Winders missions as if it's the first time. Where was I going? Favorites? Rulude Gardens. Roof. Self-destruct activated. Well, like an epic movie where like he reads the message. It says, this message will self-destruct in 1 second. What? Oops, wrong way. Well. I love reading other players' names. People can be so creative. Even dumpster fire. It's like, why not? Crazy Nates, hello, Crazy Nates, man. Like I think that person were they in the same link shell, but I've been seeing them for a long time. Wait, I forgot. Hello, Crazy Nates. I've seen them in Bastok the other day, haven't we? People would just like remember me. That's the dude that randomly waves to people as he passes by. Well, what they don't know is that I know them, but they don't know me. Missions, Juno Part 2. Dumpster fire sounds a bit too close to my name. So, there you are. Altair. Thank you so much for braving the dangers and finding me. I'm very thankful. Now, let's get down to business. Bow chicka bow wow. I hereby assign you, HippyTesla, to the post of attaché of the embassy to Juno. Do all you can for your country and her friendship with Juno. You couldn't have told me that back there. I had to fucking run all the way here for you to tell me that. You know, there's a certain special task you may be interested in later. Now is not the time, but I'll keep you in mind. And off he goes. Dumpster Dracula. Dumpster Dracula, baby. All right, we've done the 3 ranks of mission cutscenes. These are just cutscenes. Imagine if you like actually had to witness me play this. I mean, it's not bad. It just would have taken months and months, days at least, for this. Knowing what to do. First time I played, it took me months, really. I had no idea how things work yet. Well, just like over here, over here. Hey, wait, I'm a fucking black mage. I can chiribu, chiriba, ade do dembele, and I'm home. I keep forgetting I can do that. I love the refraction effect. Maybe if I went to the stable now, the baby chocobo would hatch, but we're gonna leave that for tomorrow. That's how we're gonna start the session, with a birth. It looks like 2 bodyguards for a human Mithra. Huh. La 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 la. Dum, dum, dum. I can hear the fire. I can hear the fire. What is today? Friday? Friday. Nope. I noped out of that. Alrighty, guys, that's gonna be all for today. I didn't even expect to stay up this late. We'll continue this tomorrow. The Bastok storyline is going. Shutdown is safe, yeah. You have fun too, Mills. Thanks for all the info again. Thanks for being the sensei. I appreciate it. It's much. I always preferred learning from humans than from Google. You know, people would say, "Go Google that." Right? I know it sounds like an old fart, but it just there's something different. I can ask you questions. You can, you know, you can expand on it. instead of reading fucking text, which I do here anyway, but you get the point. Anyway, are we starting a raid? Did I start the raid? I wanted to, definitely. We're gonna raid Master Max, who's still playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. I wonder how far he got. Maybe still in the first game? I don't know. We're gonna find out together. Fuck off, Twitch. Come. Alright. There you go. Raid is on. Have a wonderful weekend. If I don't see you tomorrow for any reason, and be well, everybody. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for the wonderful time.
Bye.
Bye-bye, everybody. Bye.